Like, share, subscribe. Hope everybody's having a great evening.
We got a game seven. It's what a lot of people wanted. They got it. I want to know T Price because me and you had a really good conversation before game one, and you was sticking with OKC. I was afraid of getting to a game seven because of Rick Carlisle and the experience he has. How do you feel this game seven is going to go?
I still got. Hold on. Okay. Okay, yes. Every time I turn my laptop, automatically set up to my Spotify. But anyway, can you repeat what you said? Yeah, because I'm eating my dinner and stuff. Because I was ready, man. It's just like what a lot of people wanted. They wanted a game seven, and this is what it is. But I ain't backing off my pick though. I'm not backing off my pick, But I will say this, and I said this in the beginning. I won't be surprised that I can't be mad if the Pacers win the series because at the same time, they could do something. And you got some people. I've seen a couple podcasts. That I'm not going to mention. Um, because they're not worth mentioning. To me because they said this is going to be one of the biggest upsets. And I was like, okay, yeah, I could see that and everything like that. But they acting like this ain't the first team that. But how they so much in the moment and everything like that. But I really think OKC gonna I really think OKC is gonna blow the Dungeons off, man. If they don't, it's over.
They cannot allow this to be one of those nip and tuck because if it goes down to a nip and tuck, even though you have home court, it still
Mhm.
favors the Indiana Pacers. They've shown that they can compete with OKC down to the wire. And I thought, like I said, I have no dog in the fight. The NBA wins because two small market teams represented in the finals. Yeah, I would love to see OKC win one, especially as a certain somebody goes to Houston now. It'll also be good to watch the Pacers win one as well, since they had a long and storied history. This is their second finals
Mhm.
and second finals since 2000. 25 years is a long time. But if it's a close game, I'm going with the Indiana Pacers. If I'm OKC, I want to. I want a what did you call it? The Boston Massacre type game seven. I want it over with, and I want there to be no doubt that you know who the champion is. But I don't think that.
Got to shift in there.
And for our Pacers fans, y'all ain't gotta worry about the officiating because that one dude is not gonna be officiating Foster. He's not gonna be officiating game seven.
Is that Elise?
No, that's Ron time.
Oh, Uncle Tizzy.
What's up
What
with
you
it?
got, Uncle Tizzy?
Man, shit, I just want to see a good game. I ain't going to hold you. I already know. I would like to see my boy Thomas Bryant get his ring from G from the town. So, get move. No, ain't no clap. Pow pow. Move. Do it again.
Yeah, I would like to see a good game. No injuries. No,
Yeah. I, well,
no controversy.
yeah, I'm just to the point. Best team win. I'm with you, Montavious. You feel me? I'm with you.
Yeah,
Nephew. Just let may the best team win. Everybody get out the game healthy. You feel me?
right.
And you who knows, man? Maybe this becomes a little mid-major rivalry. You feel me?
Oh, it's definitely going to be a rivalry regardless of who wins. You know,
Whether it be a regular season game, yo, we at you niggas. You feel me? We owe
right?
y'all one.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about how the NBA is starting to shape up. Um, I'm proud of both teams. They represented the NBA Finals very well by going to Game 7. And now the only thing that people are saying is a controversy is that the Pacers win that TJ McConnell should be the Finals MVP.
I, I, I just think right now, like NBA they just did a real sucker move. You feel me? Like here it is. We trying to move on. We trying to celebrate these young boys, and somebody about to win their first NBA championship, whether it be Oklahoma City or whether it be Indiana. You feel me? Somebody about to win their first one, and you motherfuckers let them put out that Kevin Durant got traded today. Y'all couldn't wait till tomorrow. Hold on, y'all.
This is what they do. This is what they do.
This is exactly what they do.
I was just about to say that, and it wasn't Jay Reed's fault they did it either. You know he's going to come out with his podcast. You know what I'm saying? You know, but at the same time, I was just when I heard the news, I was like, man, y'all cannot. This just proves our point. Like, see, back when we was growing up, it was all about the other two teams. They ain't talking about free agency. I see Lemon Pepper. It was about free agency. It was about who is this and who is that. That is wrong with ESPN. I bet you they ain't gonna do that on NBC.
T Price, if it was announced, it had been announced like at halftime as a passing. It wouldn't have been taking the headlines away from the matchup. They just disrespected both these two teams.
Exactly.
Shout out to you, Lemon Pepper.
What's just happening, man? I just got to do my live for the first time in like a couple of months, man.
Let's look to you. No, we was talking about how the news came out about KD and
oh yeah.
It just took away the shine. I don't want to talk about it right now because I'm still waiting for. You know, I don't talk about. I talk about the teams when they get to training camp, and then once the season starts, that's when I really start exhibition.
Yeah, I was talking to Greenleaf about that earlier today inside. Like it's funny how they did that on the day of game 7, man. That kind of like you couldn't wait till like Wednesday or Thursday when they had the draft going on.
They could have waited. They could have waited. You know how they do it on ESPN. They talk about the team for one day, and then it's about who all summer long. And,
absolutely, T Price. That's exactly what I was going to say. You know, save it for Tuesday because y'all just going to run the story of everything that was said about the 40-minute game and all that other stuff. So they literally stole, quote unquote, pardon the pun, the thunder of both teams, regardless of who won. They stole that from them.
Why you already know. Why you mention KD, knowing he used to play for the Thunder? But this is how they do, and this, this is just it. Ron Tom beat me to it, but it was just when I sat there, I just turned it off, man. I just turned it off. I mean, they cannot let nobody have their own shine. Absolutely, never.
It's gonna probably end up being the first story they have on ESPN tomorrow on First Take. The KD trade, then they're gonna probably talk a little bit about the finals.
See, back in the day when you won a championship, that's who the team they talk about. And then we had shows that basically broke down everything that what the teams need to do to get better in the off season and everything like that. Now it's just, hey, I never forget them older women when I was growing up used to tell me that that basketball about to be a soap opera. Cause y'all talking about when men talk about women watching soap operas, basketball is about to be a soap opera. I didn't understand what she was meaning, but I kind of get what she was talking about. But I didn't know when, like when it's actually gonna happen. But when I got older, that's all it is. It's about narratives. It ain't about your game. Now it ain't. It's about your game into a certain narrative. Like, it's all about. It's a narrative game. It ain't about wins and losses. It's lowering the bar. Basketball the bar has been barred so low, and then you got everybody else coming out telling their side of the story. You got players that really played in this game that passed on is rolling in their graves right now. That's how I look at it.
I know this. That little buckhead out there in Los Angeles better not try to sneak his way to Houston.
Well,
He
T.
will not.
Rice,
He'll never play for a coach like Ime Udoka. Never. I can tell you that. That's
T. Price,
obvious.
to bring up something really, really important, and I don't think the young audience really understands just how important it was. The champion got a whole week to themselves, and I say it like this:
Mhm,
the first day was the celebration. The next
mhm,
day will be what they need to do to repeat. The next day is who can beat them. Then the parade day, they would talk
mhm.
about the parade and the celebration, and they would compare this championship to previous championships. But the most important thing they would do, they would give that team their shine.
Right.
The fact that this news broke shows that the NBA doesn't care about small market teams. They
Mhm.
don't. If this was New York, Los Angeles, or Chicago, they were this news wouldn't break until closer to maybe Friday or Saturday. It will be like underground, like YouTube will break it before the national news
Yes.
break.
Yep. That's how I heard it. I heard it from Ticket. 'Cause Ticket told him that he was gonna go to It just, and I don't get into that back and forth, but hey, people got receipts, man. I know everybody don't get it right on everything, but he got it right on KD.
When it comes to Ticket, he's always getting it right when it comes to trades and moves. He's always getting it right. He's always telling them how it is because he knows because he had opportunity to almost play in the NBA and he knows how these teams think and move.
Man, they gave up nothing for him too, man, and they keep them young core together, man.
But they did keep keep up the right guys, the Barry that
Man,
Shepard. They did give up a lot of draft capital over the years.
they try to. This is basically win now mode because you know how the West is a gauntlet anyway. But I ain't gonna disrespect the East like a lot of mainstream media do. Because at the same time, you still got to go out and play these games, man. You still got to go out and play, regardless of the figure. And shout out to the players who don't know Manny. We don't know who you are because they'll never talk about you.
Yeah, I saw Giannis just there on TikTok with his wife, and they kept asking him, You leave Milwaukee? You leave Milwaukee?" He said, "Man, I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm good."
Mm-mm.
But it's gonna be a wild week though.
Yeah, because that NBA draft, what? NBA draft, what? Thursday?
Wednesday,
Wednesday?
Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah, oh, it's 2 days now? Oh, they're doing it back to back years now?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
Wow.
gotta they start doing that with Bronny because of what Bronny did.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when the draft was one day,
Mm-hmm.
so
they
basically
got them
they're
all
gonna
in.
have they're gonna have the first round on Wednesday, the second round Thursday.
I could guarantee you one thing, though. I don't work Thursday, so I do both drafts. I could guarantee you one thing, though. They're going to talk about the rookie class next year. They're going
I
we're gonna
think
see
I
how
think that
they're going to have to. Just like the first, and anybody can explain to me, like, know me. when have ESPN stopped talking about rookies? Like seriously, like because they used to be good on it. Used to have a rookie rating poll and all during the season, but seemed like this year that just went down the drain, and then that's why a lot of people didn't know who won Rookie of the Year, who was Stephon Castle out of UConn. And that's the
Be
truth.
honest with you, T. Price, I think the 26th draft is going to be better. It's going to be one of the greatest drafts next year. The 26th draft.
Even though people say it's 2000, some people think the D Wade and LeBron James. I don't think the best draft class to me. They do have some Hall of Famers, but
No, the best draft is 96th draft.
84. 84 draft.
I was gonna say it's 84 draft to me. Then you can even throw you can go Kobe's draft compared to D Wade, and I still take Kobe draft compared to them.
Absolutely. 84, 96.
Mm-hmm. That's just
I don't even
me.
think 03 is better than the 86 draft or maybe even the 79 draft.
How many Hall of Famers in the 84 draft? Damn.
Hakeem Olajuwon was the top pick. You can skip over
Jordan.
Sam Bowie at 2. Jordan, Barkley, I think Stockton. Man, there was so many Hall of Famers.
Hey,
And that's just in the first round.
Be honest with you, man. I didn't see the draft because at 84, I was I think 3 years old. But I'm happy that the Portland took Sam Bowie over Jordan.
It was just injuries. It was just inconvenient. That's one thing about me. Like players like Sam Bowie, I don't look at them like a lot of people say like busts and all that. Man, them dude like he had an injury, man. Like that changed everything in his career. That's how I always looked
But
at
they
it.
said, but they were saying for the draft he was injury pro, but they still took him.
He took a risk, and it just
It's
didn't
like
pass
it's
him.
like that time that Ohio State center who was injury prone. They still in Portland still took him.
Talking about Greg Oden or
Yeah, Greg Oden.
yeah. Portland has been kicking themselves for the last 25, 30 years. Because not only the Sam Bowie, we got the what was that light skinned dude that showed so much promise, and then his knees went out.
You talking about Brandon Roy?
Brandon Roy, that was just sad. Brandon Roy had
Still coach
his
out
whole
here now.
career. He turned into a superstar.
Brandon
And then-
Roy, Roy back in college when he first started in the NBA, I thought he was gonna be with those injuries caught up to with him, man.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. But he was a good player, bro. Brandon Roy was a beast. He was a dog. I watched him in college, NBA. His injuries, that's just how it be. And it sucks for a player like him. Even Grant Hill. We could just go down the list when we was growing up. Grant Hill, man, he had back to back. Man.
Like the Pistons kind of ruined his career because he should not played in that playoff game with that ankle way it was.
But then you have to prove something though. Got back then though too. A lot of the players had something to prove. It's playoffs. If I can walk, it's just stuff that watching videos of players that played back then. It was like, man, I couldn't leave my teammates out like that. We had to go out and play. The only way if I could play if I know I could give my team 100%. We gonna see though. We got about an hour for it to come on.
OKC better come out ready to ball tonight, man, because what they did in Game 6 was disappointing.
Man, they got the great
I'm still thinking I'm still having that feeling that they wanted to win in OKC and they purposely dropped that game because they were playing like sewage water. They were not playing like the OKC that we know and love. They only got blown out what one game this playoffs, and that was Game 3 in Minnesota. And for them to play like that in a closeout game, I don't know. I think they gave it up.
Denver blew them out too. Remember?
Yeah, Denver blew them out too. I remember Denver. Yeah, they did blow them out, but it looked like to me they got that phone call, man. To me, it looked like they got that. I'm like, man, I was sitting there, and I was like watching. I was like, what is going on with these dudes? It's like it's like they couldn't play the basketball all of a sudden. That's how I looked at it. But it can backfire, and we will not know that until about. It's not until 4 out here in the West, so probably about 3.5 hours.
That can backfire. That can definitely backfire. If Indiana comes out and plays like they got something to prove and like puts them down early, and they got to spend all that energy to come back, that can backfire in the fourth quarter. That can definitely backfire. And we will be sitting up here talking about this being one of the biggest upsets of all time. You don't win 68 games in the West and then lose a 3-2 series lead and then get beat on your home court. That doesn't happen every year.
This is the last game 7 since 2016.
Yeah, and it was controversy with that. Do you think the ref let him back in the game? Do you feel like that?
Every J Reed game, man, got me going to the, as they say on TikTok, gonna have me open up the vault. I already seen 2012, 2013, 2000, that was years he won it. But everybody swear up and down. I ain't don't want to get on it. I don't even want to talk about them, but yeah, whatever. But anyway, yeah,
I think tonight,
it's just a shame they took away them boys' shine, bro, and had to sit there and talk about KD. Man, that could waited, man. This is how much the NBA, the ESPN really care about. I also care about people that is holding on for dear life, and then you got some ain't even because they ain't coming back to who is leave LA. And a lot of people want to come around and talk about, man, you hating, that's hate. You just hate the man. How that's not no hate. Y'all got it, man. Y'all really know the definition of hate?
I don't think a lot of people do know the true definition of hate. And, I don't hate anybody. Hate is a strong thing. I dislike a lot of people. But right. I can't hate somebody I've never met and who's never really did anything to me.
True.
But I just think that is one of those words like racism. They just use it all the time for everything and it loses its strength.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your prediction? You got OKC tonight by how much?
I don't make predictions of how much. I just picked OKC to win this game because I picked them in the series and I picked them in the playoffs too. But that they need to go ahead because look at all the coverage. Look all the cover. I'm gonna let you go, Lou. Go ahead, Lou.
I'm just gonna say it like this, Jet. You can't be soft tonight. You gotta bang inside. You gotta get the rebounds. You gotta get the putbacks. You better not be setting to a 3-point shot. Get to the foul line. Don't let Indiana push you around. If you got some real marbles, you better get in that paint and dominate. Cause if you be like Joe Embiid soft at tissue paper tonight, you ain't winning the championship. And Oklahoma City gonna get rid of your ass anyway. You might as well go out on gun blazing tonight.
What's up,
Hey,
Carter?
well put, lemon peppers, and don't forget
Greeting,
this fun fact.
greeting.
Me and you are the same age. Okay, so we think alike. Is that conquering I see? My Caribbean
Greetings,
brother?
greetings, brother. One T
What say
first.
you on this series tonight? I'll sit back and listen to you. I love your accent. Just what you got on this series tonight.
Oh, I got OKC from the beginning, so I stand on my hill. I still think they're the better team, but yeah, history right now ain't on their side because it's yeah, you can't give up. You can't look give up in a series like that. That's how I feel they played game 6. Like they just give out early and like they just tell themselves, all right, man, we got game 7 back home. It's but you look bad. That was a bad beatdown. So again, we're gonna see what OKC got in them, a young team, first time in the situation. But I tell you what though, in the playoffs, whenever they get blown out, they responded like champs. Like they came back and they gave it that Tyson early in the first round, early in the shot clock knockout. So at least we know when they do get blowout, whenever they lose, like they come back. I think they got a record like they never lost 2 in a row or something like that. I could be wrong about that, but at least they got that going for them. But I mean, there's 2 teams playing, and they got to give Indiana credit. I mean, they came out game 6 like playing like, yeah, we ain't going home. Y'all gonna have to take this, and OKC just didn't take it. So they got tonight to prove themselves, and it's all on them for sure. My opinion, the pressure is on OKC because Indiana Pacers they coming in on a high and just like telling themselves again like, oh well, we at least we give our people who deal with the laundry, they got another check again, they got another laundry pile to do. So that's how they thinking about it, like house money, like let's go in and prove. And OKC gotta be telling themselves, shaking heads, like that shaking motion, like man damn. But this is where the championship, you haven't got it yet, but like this is a bounce back game for them, because this is it, final game, this is the season. Like man, game 7, it's crazy, we haven't seen one of these. But man, I think it doesn't feel that way though. I don't know about you guys, but like doesn't feel like that the game 7 vibe is there. But I definitely got it. I can't wait for this game because it's been a roller coaster of a series, and it's like punch back, no one going down. Like man, if this game had series had 15 games, I believe this would have gone 15 games. Like so, it's really good. Just sad that this what happened today just kind of like shadowing it. Maybe that's it.
You bring up some great points, Conquering, and I want to address two of them. Uh, I don't want to sit up here and address all of them because I don't want to have anybody second guess what you said. The first point I want to address is when you said that the pressure is all on OKC. I don't think the pressure is all on OKC because I tell you why. Because Rick
Mm,
Carlisle tripped up Game 5. They should have won Game 5 based off the momentum, based off the way TJ McConnell was playing, and he chose to take him out prematurely. In my mind, gave the momentum back to OKC. They went on and won that game. If you if you think about that, the
mm.
series should be over because Game 6 would have clinched it for the Pacers. So
Right.
I think that Rick Carlisle is going to start feeling that pressure. Number two, another good point that you said. Yes, you know why it doesn't feel like a Game 7? Because the media is not promoting it like any other Game 7. The media would rather promote and rather talk about basketball transactions than trying to promote, like T. Price said, this is a team that's somebody's getting ready to win they first, either Halliburton
Historic,
or
like
Shea.
history. Yeah, we on the verge of history right here, bro. Like they should be. It's crazy. Like
They don't care because it doesn't have that kid from Akron, that other light skinned kid from Akron, or that 7 foot monster that just got traded to Houston. So if those
right,
three
right,
players were in the finals, they will be promoting this game 7 like it was, the second coming of Christ. But
right.
since they don't like the matchup, they're not going to promote it, and that's why it feels different. It feels different than any other game 7 we didn't watch.
Right, right. Can I jump back to the Rick Carlisle?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I get you on that. I'm with you on that game 5. He tricked it up, but I think like he proved himself in that game 6. Rick Carlisle, he kind of revived himself from that stunt he pulled, and like I've been like it's a roller coaster because we seen dumb moves by the OKC coach also. So like man, I don't know. Like long series do that even for the best of coaches, because that's a good call on that TJ and McConnell, because man he has been an X factor coming off the bench. He has been a spark for them. But I think Rick Carlisle have showed his championship prowess the following game by winning a game 6. So I think he put back himself in that position, in my opinion.
I,
But
I would say that this is one of those coaching decisions, like when Pat Riley overworked his team. It was one of those. You can't afford to give away finals games. You can't afford to give
no,
away any game in the playoff, but not finals games.
man,
The
can't afford to
the
give
fact,
away
Remember, OKC
possession.
got what? OKC got what? Game 3 to Indiana.
yeah, they gave away game 1 and game 3, and it would have been game 5.
Yeah, it should be 4-1 series. That's what you said.
Yeah, it should have been, but mistakes here, mistakes there, um, bad coaching, bad playmaking
Yeah,
down the stretch.
riding on a
Not
player
count,
for too long, not riding on the player long enough. Like, yeah, just
not
simple,
counting some
simple things
calls
like
because
that.
they should have. OKC coach didn't challenge some certain calls we should have.
Yeah, all
Right.
that goes into you. One call here, one decision there. It could have been 4-1 either way.
Yeah. Possession. I like possessions magnified in the playoffs. Like possession is key. You can't even afford to give away a possession, much less a game.
I think
The
the
ref
problem
should
is.
not be. Go
I'm
ahead.
just gonna
Let me
say this
pepper.
real quick. If you're not smelling blood in the water and you ain't attacking that, then that's on you. That's the problem. Because Oklahoma City had a chance to smell blood in the water, but did they attack it? Nope. They just let it
Yeah.
let it go.
Yeah. That still goes back to like when you're hunting for the first time, you don't know. You don't know you ain't really know to trip the leg to get the prey down. You won't know the old tricks yet. It's your first time killing, so you won't know when to attack, when not to go, when to. So like yeah, and both teams too. Like they going through that. Like they don't know when to put their foot down. 'Cause Pacers has been that way right through the playoffs. They would have a series in hand and would like give it away, and like there'll be game 7s, like the next series. Like so, Pacers does have a tendency to like take the foot off the gas, and they have a tendency of coming back in games to like 20 down. So man, roller
But
coaster.
that just goes to show you what you said. That analogy was perfect. The first kill. You know,
Yeah,
I've heard a lot of people use it. I've never hunted before, but from hunters that I did talk to, they always say they first time hunting and the mistakes they made, and looking back on it, it made them a better hunter.
yeah,
Um, OKC needed to put this series away. They should be already having the parade today, but they didn't do it for whatever reason it is. And now they got a fight on their hands because the Pacers are not going to lay down. I don't see the Pacers just laying down and letting them have it.
Yeah,
I
and
wouldn't
every
be
time they
surprised.
win,
I wouldn't be
when every time
surprised
they
if
win like that too, that's give them extra aura too. Whenever they win the games like how they win like game 6, that's like
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a couple of mix-ups, couple of little altercations. You know, I wouldn't
oh,
be
they better
surprised if
be.
that.
I mean, like straight off the cuff, like they. I mean, that's how we know who wants it. Oh man, I love it. Game 7, man. I can't wait, man. This is. I see Indiana coming and giving I mean OKC coming out and giving a punch. Like I see that crowd turning up too. That crowd gotta bring it. Cause I don't know what happened to that Thunder in Game 6. I don't know what happened. Where was that Thunder team
I
in
don't
Game
recognize
6?
the
I
Thunder in Game 6. That wasn't even the
the,
Thunder in Game 6. That was I don't know, the
feel like I was
Charlotte
watching
Hornets. I don't know.
man. I'm thinking the same thing, man. That's crazy.
You
That's
know,
the
the other
same
day,
team I'm thinking. I'm thinking like, yeah, Charlotte are just jacking up shot. I was surprised how they keep like jacking up the 3-point shot. Just like I'm like, why are they not like running off
you,
fence? Like you got time in the game, man.
you know, the other day I watched the in Game 7 of the 1988 final between the Pistons and Lakers, and I saw how in that first quarter the Pistons gave the Lakers a punch. It wasn't for that third quarter with the Lakers going on that big run, they probably wouldn't never won the championship that night. I can see Indiana punching OKC early in the game. It's gonna be up. It's gonna be up to Gillis Alexander, Williams, and Chet to see how they're gonna react when they get punched in the mouth in the first half.
Oh, okay. So you see the other way around and the home team making a run late.
Hey,
Oh, who you got, Lemon? Who you got?
I got OKC tonight, but
Okay.
Indiana is gonna punch them in the mouth first.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I got the other way around. Okay, we're gonna see how that turn out.
Like I said this to T Price the other day. I'm a baseball fan too. Y'all remember the San Francisco Giants versus the Anaheim Angels in the World Series, right?
Yeah, when Dusty Baker took the pitcher out too soon and then they rallied and Game 7 was over with after that.
Like, yeah, that's the
Oh,
game.
damn.
San
You call Wolf?
San Francisco should have won Game 6.
What you
But
say? You count this egg before they hatch?
The
You count
pitcher
the
was pitching a
chickens?
shutout, Concord. The pitcher was pitching a shutout, Lopez. I remember it like it was yesterday because they were talking about Barry Bonds was getting ready to win his first. He was pitching very well. Dusty Baker decided after 6 strong innings, 6 2/3, to take the pitcher out and go to his bullpen. And during the whole playoff run, the Anaheim Angels was calling the rally monkey. They would turn the hats around. They would put this monkey on the scoreboard, and the crowd would get into it. And slowly but surely, the Anaheim Angels start beating the hell out of the San Francisco's bullpen.
What the heck is a bullpen?
Yeah.
What? That's like
Bullpen is
the bench.
it's the
That's like the
substitute
bench.
pitchers.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That
So
the bullpen is for
you
the
can't bring
pitchers.
back you can't bring back your dude in once you take him
No,
out.
you
You can't.
cannot. Well, and he gave him the game ball too. He literally gave him the game ball, and then that
Oh,
motivated
yeah.
Anaheim. So,
Oh shit.
and they, I forgot, Tim Salmon hit a 3-run home run in the bottom of the 8th to tie the game up, and that place was going crazy. And
Hey
then
man,
after that,
that's the kind of thing that bring curse to your franchise. Did the Giants win one after that?
no, that was Game 7.
No, the thing. Here's the thing, though.
No, overall, like did they want a chip? Did they want?
Here's the thing, though. After Barry Bonds retired, San Fran kept winning the World Series every year after. They kept winning the World Series.
Every even year they will win the World Series. We went to the World. They won it in 2012.
Every even year. Actually, that's a crazy stat right there. That's some conspiracy right there, man.
St. Louis won it. They won it in 2010. St. Louis won it in 2011. They won it in 2012. We lost it in 2013, and then they won it in 2014.
Oh, damn! San Fran was like that. Damn. And that's after Barry Bonds. So Barry Bonds never won a World Series.
No, that World Series was the only one he ever played in his career, and he actually showed up in that World Series. Does he basically make some bad moves?
Oh man, bro, come on! He took the dude out, and the game ain't finished yet.
But it wasn't the fact that he took him out. He gave him the game ball. That was literally saying, we got this. They were only up by 6. It wasn't like they were up by 15 or 18, and he gives them the they had two innings and 1/3 to go, and he gave him the damn game ball. Even Dusty Baker, the coach, said fair, he should have did
just
that.
Playing devil's advocate here. Was that a normal thing? Was that a thing that they did? Like, we up 6.
You don't give the pitcher the game ball unless you win the game and it's in the locker room.
Yeah, I mean that's straight up like I mean, come on, you know.
There's been times that pitchers have took a hot pitcher out to save them, but that was Game 7. There is no tomorrow. I remember many times that Lemon Pepper Lou will remember this. Remember the ALCS 2004 when they brought Pedro. Boston brought Pedro in out of the bullpen to clean the rest of the 4 innings up because it was Game 7. And that's when they came back 3-1 on the Yankees.
How much batters go in an innings?
There's 9 innings in a game, 27 outs.
Okay, so on an average, three.
You want
okay, so he got 12. So 4 innings, you got like 12 on an average. You need to strike out 12.
You just need to get the out. Ground ball, pop fly, strikeout. However you get the out, you get the out.
But those batters, are those batters good? Are those the A+ batters of the team? Like, do you?
It all depends on where they fall in the lineup, because you might get the bottom of the lineup that's not known for being strong, but you might get the top of the lineup where they can actually drive in some offense. But he went and he gave them motivation, and that motivation backfired because they ended up losing in Game 7. The Giants had
momentum
the better
is
team.
real, man. Momentum is a real
Giants
thing.
had the better team.
They got the wave of momentum and never look back, man. Momentum is real.
So this is why that turn came when you have a chance to put your foot on somebody's neck.
Yeah.
You keep it on their neck.
Because you never know, man. Like Halliburton, I don't know what was he contemplating about if he gonna play Game 6. Buddy, you might not see this again. Like, you might not be in a final series in your life again, bro. Like,
and look
if you can.
Look what the Florida Panthers did early in the week last week. They had the center foot they put on the net of the
Oilers.
On the Orioles, and they won the Stanley Cup in 6 games.
Of hockey.
So the Panthers won or the Oilers won?
The Panthers.
Oh, okay.
4 games.
Now think about this, Conquering.
Didn't they win last year? Wait, I thought I heard that same team won the Stanley Cup.
They've been in the Stanley Cup for the last 3 years. They lost last year.
Oh, damn. This is a repeat?
No, they lost last year and won this year.
Oh, dang.
But to go along with what you said, Conquering, to go along with
Mhm.
what you said, Cochran, think about Dan Marino. Dan Marino went to the Super Bowl in his second year, had great success, or maybe it was his first year, had great success, broke a lot of NFL records, went to the Super Bowl, lost, and then never got back to another Super Bowl again in his life, in his career,
Oh
in his
damn!
long
You say
career.
his first year?
His first year, he
Oh
went to the Super Bowl
shit!
and he never went back. His last playoff game, he lost 62-7 to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh yeah, retire. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that's it. Man. Yeah, retire. That's allowed. 62. I ain't
Yes,
never
he
seen
did
them scores
retire.
unless he playing Madden, bro. Them is some Madden scores right there. 62.
Yeah,
Dang.
62-7.
So he got some record on him too on the other side. So he's on the record history
Before
on the good
Pey-
side and the bad side. That's
before
crazy.
Peyton Manning, before Mahomes, before Brady, Dan Marino had just about every passing stat. And before Brett Favre, because Brett Favre
So
broke
that's what made him. So what made him great? What? Why is he
No,
regarded up there?
what he did was he was so great before they changed the rules in the NFL. That's how good he was.
Okay, yeah. That's just the same as like maybe not just the same, but that in the realm of like yeah, that should regard for something like you being the sole
Like the
reason
problem, the
we
problem
need to
was
change
Miami
the
Dolphins
rules.
had,
It's crazy.
but the problem was Miami Dolphins had a passing game, but they never had a running game.
Yes, they did never get Dan Marino a good running back. The best running back that he ever had in his career was Tony Nathan and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the football player that changed his name to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
What hold on. Say that again, brother. You say Curry what?
There was a football player. I forgot what his real name was, but he changed his name to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Um,
Oh,
the football player, and he was the last best running back that Dan Marino ever had.
so what happened? They just figure we do it on the we got the best passing game, we'll get
They will
by.
always get. They will always give him good receivers. They will always give him a good tight end, but they never can get him a serviceable running back. So what? Every time they made it to the playoffs, the teams that he played against would just like throw everybody in the secondary to keep him from passing, and then just kind of just force him to run the ball. He kept running into the eventual champions and eventual Super Bowl representatives like the Bills, the Broncos, the Raiders.
Shout
Come
out to
on,
the Broncos.
help me out, Lemon Pepper. The Jacksonville.
Oh,
Let's
Jacksonville?
see. Yeah,
Broncos.
Jacksonville
Jackson.
at one time was all right.
See, Jacksonville had a 14-2 record in the '99 playoffs, and the only two losses came to the Tennessee Titans at the time. And they went to the championship game and they faced the Tennessee Titans, and the Tennessee Titans beat them for the third time. That's how they end
Oh
up
damn.
playing the. That's how they end up playing the St. Louis Rams in the Super Bowl. And
St. Louis Rams.
yeah,
The
my old
highlight of
hometown
the
team.
highlight of Dan Marino's career was when he beat the Chicago Bears, probably one of the best defense ever in the history of the NFL.
The undefeated at the time Bears, and the '85 Bears went 15-1, and their only loss was to Dan Marino.
Oh man.
And he put the most points on that team in one game that they had in 6 weeks. That was a
Dan
legendary
Marino.
defense that he carved up and down the field.
Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just getting it. I'm just
Dan
learning
Marino,
football.
Dan Marino changed the game because there was a lot of quarterbacks before him that would throw overhand. He threw sidearm and quick release.
Oh, it was a new thing. It was like a new thing. It was like
Another
oh,
thing happened to him. They kept the head coach too long, man. They should have had a better head coach in there. They kept the same head coach way too long.
Oh, you talking about Don Shula?
Yeah.
how long did he play? Like 15 plus years?
He
Don
played
Shula was the head. Don Shula
Don
was the head coach.
Shula, and then Jimmy Johnson, and then Dave Wadstead. So he went
Yeah.
through 3 head coaches, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
Let me see. He was a part of that 83 or 84 draft, and he played all the way up into 1999. So about 16 years. Now,
And
not even 16 years because he
Man,
blew out his Achilles in one season. I think it was the 93 season. And he came back. He blew it out like maybe week 4. No, because they were 9-1 when he blew out his Achilles. That was the year that he could have went back to the Super Bowl, but he blew out his Achilles in the 93 season, came back in the 94 season, and a lot of the team wasn't the team. So in 94, the San Francisco 49ers won against San Diego. 95, which was the first Super Bowl I watched, was Dallas over the Pittsburgh
hey,
Steelers.
Octavian.
What's
What's
up?
up, man? You just got this information in a Ziploc bag, and when you want it, you just open it and pull it out. Like, what's going
Well, look, I tell you like
man?
I tell you like I tell everybody else. I don't know how to dance. I don't know how to sing. The only thing that I really have is a good memory, a
Man,
photogenic memory too.
this man running off thing like 93, 94.
Well,
Like crazy work, like
I don't need a computer. I lived it, so I know it.
crazy
94, the San
work.
Francisco 49ers. 95, it was Dallas. 96, Green Bay over the Patriots. 97, Denver over the Green Bay Packers. 98, Denver over Atlanta. 99, the St. Louis Rams. 2000, the Baltimore Ravens. 2001, we lost to the Patriots. 2002, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I lived through all of it.
Man, I gotta
it's like
be.
it's
I
like
gotta be.
this, man. Growing up as a 49er fan, there's certain games I can never forget. That's the NFC Championship game between the Cowboys and 49ers. It still pisses me off to this day.
Man,
Yeah.
there's two universal language, bro. Sports and music, man. Those things they got their own
Cochran,
specific place in your brain where
you
they
miss one.
stay.
You miss one
Man.
thing, Cochran. Big booty women. We all know
Uh-oh.
big booty women. Each one of us can tell our history with a big booty woman.
Uh-uh.
Am I lying, Little Pepper Lou?
No, you ain't lying.
See? A big booty woman? Okay, all right, Cochran. I'm going to put you on the spot. Tell me one story about a woman that has a big booty that you have in your little, and you got the best
Man,
accent for it too. Nobody gonna get mad at you. You sound like you're from the islands. You probably got big farms.
yeah.
You know how to
Yeah.
farm. You know how to hunt. You know how
We
to
got
make, liquor. You're a cultured
you talking
individual.
about you talking about Big Batty Flory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got in trouble because we call this lady Big Batty Flory, but that's what them grown man call her, but we ain't know that's not a name for us, We see it. That's not a name for us. We see it like Big Batty Flory. Man, got home, man. That father was waiting for us with belt in hand, bro. Like, who you calling Big Batty? Like, that's not for
Well,
you.
nobody.
Yeah, man. So I got my ass whooped for calling a lady Big Batty because that's what I hear the older dudes calling her, Big Batty Flory. Like, nah, that ain't for you, bro.
Look, I'm not a breast man, but I'm a behind and leg man. And there's been a time where somebody was throwing that behind around and it was just like a hook in the fish's mouth and come here. And I was just drugged to my.
Man, I blame the older folks for that. They're the ones who tell you walk behind me. So I
You
mean,
want to
when you're behind, that's
damn.
what you
That
see.
is
I
facts.
mean,
Dude, that is so much facts, Cochran. I'm glad you said that because when I was little, my dad used to tell me to walk behind him, and I'm seeing all ass and legs and being a little. I knew I would never be gay because I love women so much. So you sit
come
up here
on, like
watching some female throwing it from left to right, and it's just hypnotized. Like, oh,
hey,
you
hey,
do whatever you
what
want.
Eddie Griffin say? I watch a stand up with Eddie Griffin one time. He say, man, why you think brothers walk like that, man? Why you think brothers walk like that? It's from watching black woman booty sway from side to side. Like, man,
Dude.
that joke. I'm like, man, he ain't wrong, bro.
But
Eddie
it is
Griffin,
look
man, shout
now.
out.
See, we live in the era of BBLs, right? So BBLs are pretty much the great value version of a behind. But a woman that has a behind that she got from her mother, who has a behind, who her aunties have behinds, who her grandmother still puts on that damn sundress to go to church. And guess what she has, everybody? If you keep it track at home, she has a behind. So it's like
Mm,
when it's a natural behind and it's either shaped like a heart, it's either shaped like a peach, or my personal favorite is shaped like a peach, and then it goes into the big, thick thighs and the shapely calves. Oh man, you know that dude.
but
That's like literally like coke to me. It's like oh, you know how many cheats I used to get in trouble with? It's like you be looking at the body and you just like yeah, I'll do it. Okay, but not anymore because I'm married now and plus two. Well, I feel like behind. But yeah,
man, my
my
homeboy
wife.
used to tell me that all the time, man. He said, man, you ain't had no man until you got a big man. You ain't know yet, my boy. Like
See, but I live by a
he said,
code, Conquering and Lemon Pepper Lou. I have this thing called the titty to stomach ratio. Your titties cannot be equal
uh-oh.
to your stomach. Or your stomach can't be bigger than your titties. Your titties have to be bigger than your stomach, even for me to get a look at you. So if your titty to stomach ratio is out of balance, I'm sorry. I don't care how good your behind is. Because look, in 25 years, she's going to be looking like a Razorback 8.
Man,
And you can ask anybody that knows me. I've been saying that for decades. Copyrighted. And don't act like let's not sit up here and
that's
act like women
crazy
don't have
work.
certain things that they expect out of a guy that they like. You can't be having a big ass stomach overlapping your regular jeans and shit and talking about say, hey, how you doing, mama?
But man,
No,
I believe that's the reason why we have that too, because I mean like to me, I feel like it's human nature. That's like a human element. I don't care what people say. Like, man, you
can I
got a
ask you a question,
preference, man.
Conklin?
For real.
Let me ask you this question. What's your favorite ice cream?
Chocolate.
Okay. Lemon Pepper Lou, what's your favorite ice cream?
Vanilla.
Okay, so can anybody tell you when you go to Baskin Robbins or whatever you get your ice cream, can they talk you into something else, or is it your decision you're going to go with something else that you like?
The reason I like vanilla is because I can add stuff to it.
All right,
Man,
stay with me, Lemon Pepper.
I made my decision. Like, if I want something else, that'll be on me.
So that's my point. We already go into something with what we like. Now, if we see something else that we're like, I want to try that,
I want to
that's
try. Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
But we already have our preset things that we like. I have a preset of liking a nice ass and thighs. Now, if I see something else that I like, so be it. But up there on the top of the list is that. And I'm standing on it.
Yeah, I'm very fond of a good shake too.
Did I come in at the wrong time?
Oh, no,
I
you
don't
came
know
in at the
what
right
y'all
time.
talking about. .com. I don't know.
Just
We're talking
Is
about,
preference.
this
yeah, we're
is this
talking
like
about
a pressure
preferences.
story like Usher? It is Sunday.
Yeah, we were just talking about
Uh-oh.
preferences, things we like on our women. Chocolate ice cream, vanilla ice cream.
Thighs and
I
tits
like
for
chocolate
me.
chip.
If it ain't that, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I made plenty. I can make more.
Yeah,
Got more garlic.
I'm the type of person
Lord
that's
have
like
mercy.
I like what I like, and the type of woman I like is the type of woman that I search for.
Yep. Confession
But anywho,
for this game 7.
You see the story on ESPN when they said Rick Carlisle responded to Oklahoma City already have a championship bus.
Man,
say that again, little
Indiana have
brother.
a bus. Indiana has one too. Where they acting like they don't have one lineup, man. They has one too. I guess they
Man, I don't
just
be on
leak
the
with the
websites. I don't
Thunder.
be on them. I don't watch nothing on ESPN like on YouTube. I like lately people been just be showing the receipts of the disrespect of the bean and what they were saying way back when and all this stuff, and then and the youngsters they still don't get it. Like dude, like y'all can try to diminish anything that y'all want to do, but you can't. It's just too much evidence. That's why it's just like, to me it's just
Yeah.
like
How can you?
I watched in the 80s, I watched in the 90s, 2000s, 2010, now 2020. How many generations is that?
Oh man. Today, man, in this world today, bro, that's 10
That's how long.
generation talking. We have grandma is
eh,
35 today, grandmas are great
Yeah,
grandmas are 40. I mean, it's crazy.
yeah.
I told them who from their sign
That's how
back in
long I've been
'87.
watching basketball, like from college into the NBA, like high
So
school.
how they could come and tell someone like you we changing the truth? Like how they can like you can't change truth. Like how can you
They
I
can't
don't even
change truth.
understand. Like
It's the reason why they can't factorate the truth, because they there's a saying that your peers, you know they speak up for you, even co-workers, right? It's all facts of life, right? How you carry yourself and how you treat your co-workers and things of that nature, man. Like that's one thing I'm always blessed about. Like when people be telling me they problems, I be like, "Yeah, I ain't never had nobody try me like that. I'm the
mm,
wrong one to try to do that too. Like the last one, because the way I carry myself and I actually do my job and go home. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't got time for the. I want to be. It's just like, hold up. Since because I had to. My boy said put up some Jordan, man. I did have some Jordan, man, for you, man. Shout out to my boy, man. I know he at work right now. He said, but I'm still gonna watch Game 7 though.
hey man, when I come through, man, put up my photo. Want to see
Huh?
something? And just shout out to the goat, man. Oh, that's what
Yeah.
they, man. Whenever they say goat to me, like, man, my mom got a couple of goats. She take them out, tie them out every morning. Like, goats,
See,
goats
like my
in
mom,
some
she liked the
culture,
sports, but I never liked
goats are
sports.
curses, bro. Goats are curse in some culture, bro. Like, like people don't want
I
goat in the
say
culture. Like,
if I talked to my mom about sports, it'd be about tennis because she loves tennis. 'Cause that's what she could tell you all of them, who's her favorite, like who and all that. It's fun though, man. It's
my mom
fun.
loves
I
boxing.
don't talk
That's how
basketball
so.
with my mom. My little sister, she's a J Reed fan, so you already know what comes with that.
Oh, MJ, man, I move
Well,
crazy, man. I could watch
oh
him
yeah,
move all day. Man.
I got more. Hey, look, he's sitting there on the bench. That's Hubert Davis, the coach of North Carolina. If I could be like
Yeah,
Mike, that's what it does. Like, I
yeah.
better stop playing with Mike, man. It's
What
like
he saying
what
there,
they do.
man? Lord, what did I just see, bro? That's how we have the other
Man,
players on the.
they still argue about that last shot he had against Utah. He's like,
And
you
and
man,
let,
Jordan.
and let me just address this push off thing. All the great players do that to separate to get space, man. What are y'all talking about, bro?
They did not
This
see
is
the
like
Reggie Miller
genuine how
play on MJ. Like,
yeah, like, dude, like we seen it, man. Y'all new dudes be crying, man. Like, really. And one thing I've been noticing about this series, though, too, from one to six so far, Patience has done way more crying than OKC Thunder, man, in this series to me, and it's not even close. It is not even close. And they got it. You ain't got to worry. Scott Foster is not refereeing Game 7 tonight, so y'all won't try to
no
blame
Scott
Scott Foster
Foster.
for losing. Nope.
Man, there was a thing called hand check in the 90s, bro. Like, you see the offense push off. What do you think the defense was doing out there? Like, what do you think hand checking is? Like,
That's
what
that's
Jordan
how I
did, they
learned how to
like
play
that's
growing up.
normal. That was the game how
That's
it
how
was
we
played back
grew up.
then.
That was a great, and then how it was though too. Like when I was growing up too, if a player know you can't if you can't take that hand checking, then they could play mind games with you after that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And yeah, you get him you get him discombobulated as old school saying, look at him, he's discombobulated in the brain.
He
He
play
don't know
mind
what to
games
do.
with people. Dennis Rodman was the
Man,
he used to play mind games with everybody. It's him out.
that and all. And, hey, I remember when he did this. I
Oh
remember that
man.
when I was younger. Every pair of J's I ever had in my life, I never bought only one pair of Jordans in my life, just one. All my Jordans that they was given to me.
Oh man.
He did it 2
That's
times to Cleveland in the playoffs with the last shot. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause Ron Harper.
yeah.
Cause remember Ron Harper was mad. He was like, shoot, he felt like he should have guarded Michael Jordan instead of Craig Elo.
Oh, the
Right.
first time?
Yeah.
The second time he did what I think was in '92 in the playoffs against Cleveland.
Yeah, that's when they had the so-called Jordan stopper. Was that around that time?
This one
Then
he
they
did.
Oh,
had
you talking about Jail? Oh, you talking about Jail Wilkins?
yeah, wasn't there like
Yeah,
some guy who was the Jordan stopper?
that was
Like
Dominique Wilkins. That's Dominique Wilkins' brother. Yeah.
yeah, his brother. Yeah.
Hey, he was nice though, but he wasn't Dominique.
Nah.
He played for the Knicks though too. We'll
Hey,
tell you right now what
What was
what's
his
up.
first? What was his name? What was his first name?
Was
Was
it
it
Damian?
Gerald?
That was Gerald Wilkins. Yeah, Damian Wilkins
Gerald
is
Wilkins.
his
Like
son
T.
that
Price.
played in
People
it.
don't realize how good that Cleveland team was. Brad Doherty, Mark Price,
Man, they
Larry
wasn't
Nance.
around, bro. They wasn't around. Like everybody act like Cleveland was just some man. And they had Kevin Johnson too. KJ started off with Cleveland.
Oh, for
They
real?
had Kevin Johnson
Yeah,
and they had Terrell Brandon, Mark
man.
Price,
Yeah,
and
yep.
Steve Kerr. That was all the
Mm-hmm.
backup point guards.
Man, they
Mm-hmm.
draft good, boy. Who was the man? Oh man, they did
Yeah,
some good
so
work in
so these
Cleveland.
fanboys that just don't do their homework. They just think that everything they say on ESPN or Fox
Yeah,
Sports
they dependent.
that's
They
pumping up this
dependent on
stuff.
them.
They acting like that's the gospel. They acting like, but it's really shepherd pie, the devil's book.
Yeah.
Every time Chicago played Cleveland in the playoffs, I was always worried about that series.
Hey, how old
I
were
Right,
you
because
when
they had somebody to match up. They had big men. Their bench was always incredible. They had Lenny Wilkens as the coach,
it's a
but
slam
the
dunk
Bulls had the
contest right
best
here,
player.
Conquering. Back in the
Oh
day when they
man,
used to wear chains, and they used to wear the chains. Do your
I'm trying
chain
to figure
hang
out
low? Do it wobble across the floor?
what did
That's
he.
when the
I'm trying
Getting
dudes
to
wear
tired
figure
the
or
out what
not,
he
chains.
getting
did.
tired of the bowl. Is that in Indiana?
Minneapolis.
Was that a windmill one? And I'm still trying to find out what a dunk was. What the heck that dunk was? A windmill?
As he
They were
pull up,
talking about, when Jordan played in the East,
Oh,
it was weak. Man, the East was not
And
winning
when
when
they came
Jordan.
out with them all black jerseys, man, everybody I know had one of those, man. Even if they didn't like Michael Jordan, they was like, because you remember back in the day when they came out with all black jerseys, we was like, ooh,
because the first iteration of that, in harmony with what T Price is talking about, they brought him out in the middle of the '97 season when they
hmm
played the Los Angeles Clippers, and it was all black with the red pinstripes. And when I went to the
hmm
Ooh,
mall that Friday to get them, they were sold out. You still had the white
hmm
and
that
the
man be
red, but
flying
that
for real,
black
bro. Damn.
sold out quick.
Yeah, that black sold out so fast, bro. But good thing I knew somebody that worked at the mall that was able to put one up for me. You know what I'm saying? So,
My oldest brother was a sailor. Like that's one of the jobs he used to do, or like get away on a ship, carnival cruise, one of them. Like yeah, when he used to do his tour and come back, bro. Like yeah, man, he the Jordans and the Reggie Miller. He loved Reggie Miller too. He was
and
a fan
check
of the
out this stat
Pacers.
line, y'all. Check out this stat line. He was 45, and mind you, he was in baseball shape when he came to the NBA. That's what
17
people
to
don't
25.
understand.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. He was in baseball shape. Now people don't understand baseball and basketball. That's two different
Is
kinds of
that
training.
is that the double
Crazy.
nickel game?
Yep.
What? He had
Double
about
nickel in the garden.
he scored 50. He dropped 12 more points after this. That's
Him and Bill Winnington had 57 because the game winner went into Bill Winnington when they brought the double team
nah.
off
He
his
said he
spin
had
off the
been with a
post.
10, had 57. Right?
Am I lying, T Price?
No, Bill Wilton was a beast. Go
I
watch
think
Bill.
that was.
Bill
I
Wilton
think
was
that
a
was.
beast in college, though.
I
Doctor.
think. I think that
Like
was the
this.
same week.
yeah.
I was. I was gonna say real quick. I think that the same week he beat Atlanta Hawks on the last second shot too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and
That's when
tapped
you
the
know he was
ground.
back in the army. That's when it was in the army. We just telling our age. I remember it like it was yesterday, man. I'm telling you, man. Mike was that dude, man. Like I didn't like Michael
Matter of
Jordan
fact,
growing up. He wasn't my favorite player, but I always respected him. And then once he went on that second three-peat, I was like, yeah, this dude different. And not only that, this dude is undefeated in everything that he played in, everything. FIBA. And a lot of people talking about LeBron James, about LeBron, Jay Reed was hooping against, was doing this thing against NBA players. Michael Jordan was doing it in college. He beat an NBA team not once, not twice, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven, not eight, but 9 times. Ran NBA players, star players out the
Team
gym.
USA. Team
Damn.
USA.
Yes, they could not stop him.
hey, T Price,
Before
Man,
he
T
and
Price.
before he
that's
come in
real.
the
And, hold
league.
on, and this is my last thing.
Damn.
And that's real footage that you can actually look up too. It ain't no, yeah. I want you want receipts. There's plenty of stories on YouTube about it. They could not beat him. They could not stop him
I just
while
gotta
he
So
was
say
in
they
this.
used to
college.
do those runs. Oh, they used to do those. They still do those runs
Yeah,
where they have
yeah.
right
And
there.
Mike was killing. Mike is undefeated in everything that he. If it's a championship, he's undefeated. That's why another reason why they call him GOAT. And ain't just NBA is what you do in your whole career. He was clutch in
And
college.
yeah, bro.
That's a
Mm.
championship. Was it high
even
school?
even
The
even when
amateur
the
counts
dream
too.
team, even when the dream team played that started running back, by Magic Johnson started talking shit to my Jordan. Jordan like, looked at him. Next thing you know, Jordan went off and did a move he never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta say
Mm-hmm.
this: if championships don't matter, look at Craig Elo's expression after Michael hits that shot. If
Mm.
championships don't matter, does it look like it matters to him? He dropped to
Hmm.
his knees like he just got shot. He dropped to his knees like he just lost his grandmother. He dropped to his
The
knees
first,
like he just
yeah.
found out his wife is cheating on him.
Oh damn. The first
I
time I
got
saw
more.
that footage, that's the first thing I
I got
noticed.
more MJ.
Oh damn,
That's
Mike.
younger MJ right there for you. That's young MJ right there.
My man look like he going up higher. What the heck?
What MJ was better, the
That's on
80s
Patrick
MJ?
Ewing.
What MJ was better to y'all, the 80s MJ or 90 MJ?
Hey, I like any style
90s.
MJ, but the '90s, because it's always a progression with a player. you see, like people just don't understand, like like y'all talking about hype with Jay Reed and all this stuff, man. Man, Mike, yeah, he did get cut. Y'all want to sit there and use that that he got cut on his high school? Did that stop him? Nope. I don't care. This another thing too. Yeah, I always want to mention coaches. Oh, he had Dean Smith. He had this. He had that. JV would never let somebody like any of them caliber of coaches would ever coach him. How come he never coached? How come he could never? How come y'all don't think? Yeah, let him have Popovich. You don't think? Man, stop.
So I'm gonna
It
fault
has to
you.
be his way. I
So
want it
I'm
my
gonna
way. I
I'm gonna
want
Really,
it
fault you.
really,
my way. He's
really,
I'm
running
you
gonna
them
guys
fault
now.
you
think?
It's
for
got to
being
be my
fat.
way.
I'm gonna
Really,
fault
you
you for
guys
being
think?
fat because you got a fridge of food. Like you're talking about
Really,
because I got a good coach. Like you go fault
really,
me because I'm fat.
when it comes to Michael Jordan, when it comes to Michael Jordan to Peloton, you gotta think his brother. Because if you look for Larry Jordan beating his ass in the backyard, you ain't getting
Who
no
gliding
Jordan.
across the hey
Larry
gliding.
used to.
That's Clyde Drexler. Drexler was
That's
nice
why they
though.
said they didn't need Michael.
Yeah,
Drexler
happy
was
birthday
nice
to
though.
Clyde Drexler. Like
My
happy
man come
birthday
out the
to
bro.
Clyde.
I thought they was gonna beat
He
Detroit, but
gliding
they
for real,
didn't.
bro.
I thought they was gonna beat Detroit. Clyde should have had a ring before he got his ring. And you know what he said when he did get his ring, Cochran? You know what he said on
What's
live
that?
TV? How sweet it is. That's what
Who you
Clyde
won
said.
with?
With
Oh,
the Rockets when
Rockets.
they beat Penny Hardaway and Nick Anderson, Jack,
Man, no
Dennis
Portland team
Scott.
was
Was that
so.
the first? Was
No
that the
Portland
first one or
team.
the
No Portland
the
team
That
was
was
so
repeat?
good. I'm proud they at least win like 2 or 3
that was the first
rings.
one.
So he
Them
didn't
Portland
stay
teams
and
was.
repeat for them. Sorry, Lemon. My bad.
I'm just saying, no Portland team was so good. I'm proud they didn't win multiple rings, man. Terry Porter, Kevin
Hey,
Duckworth, Jerome
man,
Kersey.
they could have won back, and Portland could have won back to back though too, man. Because the times that they did, they had a chance. They had a chance to beat the Bulls, but they had a player named Michael Jordan. You know,
Mm.
because I remember the talk back then was like, who was better, Clyde Drexler or Michael Jordan? And
And Jordan
and
took it
Mike
personal too. Jordan
and
came
Mike
out there
took
and
that
put.
personal. Yep, I
Shut that
remember it
shit
like it was
down, bro.
yesterday.
He went out there and knocked down 8 3-pointers in the first quarter.
6 in
Yeah,
the first half. At the
6 in the
time, it
first
was a
half.
record. 35 points
I
at
remember when
halftime.
Penny made this shot. This was crazy. I remember he made that. That was on national TV. I think that's during the playoffs. I think, if I remember correctly,
No, because Boston didn't make the playoffs around that time.
he didn't. I'm trying to give Boston some credit, man. That's all. You know, that's my ladies' team, man. Boston. You know,
After
I
Bird
in the
retired, they
curveball.
didn't make the playoffs again until Antoine Walker and Paul Pierce.
For
So
real?
this had to,
Yep.
yeah,
This is 1994. T Price.
this
He
had to
returned
be
after
Oh,
the 93 season.
93.
93 season. Yeah,
Oh, that boy Penny nice.
Penny was
No,
cold, and
see,
Penny had a
like
cold commercial too, man. He had Chris
Boston
Rock
was
doing Little Penny.
Yeah, true. Them commercial was nice.
like if Boston if Lynn Bass would not have died, Boston would have probably still be set up today as one of the great
Yeah, it's a
team.
lot of what ifs. We can go all the way back to
Man,
Benji. We can go all the way back to Benji.
what's that?
You know, Benji. You don't know the
Benji
story about
Wilson.
Benji?
Benji? Bilgy
No.
Wilson, Cochran. Man, Benji from Chicago, bro. Oh man, go look his story up, bro. Yeah, you gonna and
Wilson.
this one of the ones. This one of the ones you got. You got to watch it all the way through. You can't stop having nothing.
Yeah, it's a
So
30
yeah,
for 30 about it. That's the best way to look at it. The 30 for 30 about Benji
30.
Wilson. There is no there is no happy ending.
Oh,
Yeah,
But
yeah,
Yeah,
and
Benji Wilson was what 6'11". He cannot was almost like what KD back in the day.
what?
Benji, man. Yeah, Benji was
He was
cold, man. That dude was nice, bro. Like, not like, man, Benji was cold blooded, bro. Like I've been like, Yeah, like I've been knowing about the
Charlton,
story for a while.
Chicago,
Yes,
Chicago push
yes,
out some ballers, bro.
yes.
Man,
Chi-town,
Yeah,
man, man. Yeah,
he was gonna go. He was gonna go to Tapao to play for the legendary Ray Myers.
yeah. And for people that know that went to DePaul, some of the great ones. I'm gonna do my generation first. AQ. Quentin Richardson went to DePaul. And then you had what's that dude's name? That was his teammate, Simmons. He ended up playing for the Clippers. That was his teammate at DePaul. And then you got Mark
Mark
McGuire.
McGuire.
Where did where AD went to? The original AD and Adrian Dantley. I gotta look him up right quick. I know it's somebody else though too. I know it's Mark McGuire.
damn, Tim hit him with a no look. Yeah.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway
Yeah,
was man, but he
Hit
was
him with a
cold, bro.
he boy. God
Hey,
damn.
yeah. And there was a reason why he was on the
Come
cover
on,
of
John
NBA Live
Stockton. Come on,
97.
Stockton. Shit. Well,
There was
he
a
I'm
reason
beat
still
why he was
Stockton
on
mad.
the
I'm still
cover.
mad. I'm still mad that picked Tim. They had a chance to get Tim. Bulls had a chance to get Tim Hardaway, but they picked B.J. Armstrong.
The
Yeah.
hell? What?
That man, Mike
What
would have
happened
been
there?
stopped. That would have been crazy work, bro. That would have been crazy. That you know what? I forgot about that. That would have been, man. Tim Hardaway with Mike, man,
It's
stop, man.
because Bulls won still. That's
Uh,
why that didn't really thing.
hey, but
But that's
BJ Armstrong
crazy.
was. I remember watching. I
Was
remember watching
BJ
him in
Armstrong
college.
that good of a talent? Like, was he?
He
He
was
was
nice in
rivaling.
college.
He was
BJ
rivaling
was.
Tim Hardaway coming out of college.
Hey, Chicago also passed up on Karl Malone in '85 draft too.
Okay, so
Right.
Chicago just okay. That's Chicago. Okay, all right. So
Yeah,
so
because
MJ fall to them. MJ just happened to be there.
Texas El Paso, he went to UTEP, and then UTEP is actually a movie where he actually where he ended up playing his college basketball at. What's the name of that
Okay,
movie?
so
The reason
So-
they did not take Hardaway because they said he couldn't shoot.
I guess they had a vision.
Man, if they would have had him with Mike, I'm serious, bro.
Hardaway
Like
couldn't
let's
shoot.
even though he got even though man Tim
It might have
man,
motivated Mike to stay longer. Who knows?
That's Mitch Richmond.
Luda's brought the back of memories. He said that the Bulls decided not to get Tim Hardaway, and that's why they ended up getting BJ Armstrong. I forgot about that.
But you want to hear the funny part about it? BJ Armstrong ended up going to Golden State anyway.
Yep, that part.
BJ Armstrong end up play for Golden State.
Yeah, he
Yep.
ended up playing for the Warriors.
Now he was a part of the expansion draft. I think it was what expansion draft was he a part of that made it? I think he was a part. I gotta remember what part of the expansion draft he was. But then after he left the Bulls, and went to the expansion draft. Yes, okay, so I was right. And then he went to no, he went to Charlotte after Golden State because he was a part of that playoff run.
Even the Bulls passed up on Sean. Even the Bulls passed up on Sean Kemp too.
Yeah,
What?
they passed up on a lot of players. They wanted Pippen to be something that Pippen was never going to be. And remember the interview T. Price when Pippen said that he was lazy when he first came into the league. He thought things were going to come easier. But then he saved Jordan with that type of mindset.
Ha!
Absolutely.
He said that in the interview.
It took so long for him to develop, though, too. Imagine
Did
if he
Pippen
was only
forget to
like
say
that.
that?
Yeah, he said, man, this video, it's concrete.
Come
It's too
on,
much video evidence of what people said, man. Like you
Come
can't
on.
make this up. You know what I find very interesting is we getting closer to game time, y'all. They they've always wanted to revisit history when that became a thing. All the one to do it is just one camp. You come in at Mike and you try to say Kobe Bean Bryant is a sidekick with people that lived it, and there's people that's showing the proof and evidence of it that y'all wasn't talking like this way back when. This dude was never was a Robin. Never. What are y'all talking about?
They calling Kobe a Robin now?
Yeah, that's what they
All of
were
a
saying,
sudden,
bro.
he's a Robin out of the blue. After
Yeah,
everything we saw,
because somebody said, I ain't gonna say the person's name, but somebody sat there and said that on live TV that you know that he's Scottie Pippen, he's a
And
Robin.
they're working for
They
their
never
contract, boy.
treated
They
Kobe
gotta keep
Bryant
their
like a
contract
Robin.
coming.
Yeah, man. And
This is
a
some
lot of people,
desperate.
but Cochran, this is the killer
What?
part to it. The killer part to it that you got a lot of people, especially young youth, you know what I mean, and you got and knowing that you wasn't talking like this when this man was alive. That's just number
Sure.
one. The only thing, you know, y'all wasn't talking like this. But I'm just surprised that nobody didn't even say anything about the man. You couldn't give the man his props for doing it.
That's
but then
why
you try to
Kobe
place
never
yourself
kept around
in
them,
that
man.
in that situation. When somebody gonna go against that nonsense, it's just like it just basketball. I've been saying this for years. Basketball is the only sport that I've seen. They got and I find it also very interesting that he's the only player that I know get knocked for playing with a prime person that anybody ever seen in my life. Now y'all talking about pure hate? That's pure hate.
These
That's pure hate.
desperation moves, man. My goodness. I ain't got no comparison for this because Kobe Bryant is a Robin. Like
Yeah, I
this
was
is
living in
this is
those
a
times.
drowned in man,
They was
a
comparing
drowned in
Kobe
man grabbing
Bryant.
for straws. Like, geez, this is the
They was
desperation
comparing
move.
Kobe to Mike at 24. This video that's been circulating now on YouTube, especially on TikTok. I'm serious, bro. Like they was comparing him to Mike at 24. After and
yes.
he had
And you want to know who the first person that said that? T. Price.
who's that?
Magic Johnson was on national TV and said during the All-Star game, he is the only player that reminds me of Mike when he did the jump hook and the crowd went crazy because he went behind his back with the jump hook. He said, that's Mike. That's the only player that reminds me of Mike. And then after
him.
Magic co-signed it, it just took off.
I
So
wasn't even
every
gonna
time
get
the
to that
Lakers
part. But go ahead.
every time the Lakers played the Bulls, they used to say it's the old lion versus the young lion. And every time their matchup, they both went after each other. Kobe had 33 in Chicago, Michael had 34. And they were just going move for move for move for move. And after the Bulls won, they was like, well, Michael, what do you think about the kid? And then he spoke glowingly of him. That's those pictures you see of Kobe talking to Jordan at the foul or doing the free throw. And he's just like, well, what? Craig Sager. Well, Michael, what did the young kid ask you? He's like, oh, he was just asking me about post-up moves, how to fill the defense. And then Craig Sager was like, you told him? He's like, yeah, he's a young kid. He's hungry. He's got tremendous talent. He's very aggressive. Jordan gave him his respect as a young player.
Yeah.
And that, they actually, the media is what helped get Eddie Jones up out of there because more people wanted to see this young kid that reminded Magic and even Michael of himself. So when they facilitated the trade to Charlotte for Glenn Rice and pushed Kobe to the star, that's when he had the honeycomb fro. And
the Proby.
Yeah, his
honeycomb fro.
Yeah, it was shaped like a honeycomb. Just needed to pour some milk on it. But that was Kobe's style because he grew the throw.
Too, by the way, too, Cochran. I had my homeboy used to get the Kobe. That was like he just like Mike. Because I have friends like, man, I have friends like, man, Michael Jordan's their favorite player. Man, he's a fake Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I'm like, I used to be like, we learned something from somebody, right? Like, so
Exactly.
now
And I used to feel
my
that way
homeboys
too.
back then
But
couldn't
like,
stand
yeah,
them.
man.
They couldn't stand
Kobe
them.
got my
But
respect.
at the end, they got to respect. There's like, man, I can't take nothing and that. And there's like T Price, man. I don't see how you do it with these. I'm like, dudes know not to come over here, and there's more than welcome. And we take on all contenders. We don't run for no smoke. We just tell the truth. We don't go with these narratives, these talking points, and all this other stuff. Is what you
Hey,
did. Once you get when it's game time, when it's game one all the way to the finals, what you did and what you did. I don't care
And
about
don't try to change the
leading
rules,
both teams. Don't
but you
leading both
lose it.
teams in every statistical category. We ain't never heard of that crap until this start coming around.
hey,
They just flat
Right.
out lying.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't a big time Kobe fan at the time because the whole Jordan and Kobe thing used to piss me off because I'm a Bulls fan and
I know. So
I
all my
like Jordan.
homeboys was too.
And
They
it's
couldn't
like
stand it.
every time they talking about Kobe better than Jordan, they used to piss me off. And plus the Lakers teams at the time, like it used to make me mad, but I kind of respect those Lakers teams because they did go out there and dominate. Because I was still rooting for my Bulls, and every time the
All
Lakers
right,
won
y'all.
championship,
We
I
about to
couldn't
get ready
get
for
mad
the
about
final.
that. I respected that.
They're doing the national anthem while we at war.
The whole thing is
Oh
these are
man.
flat out lies. These are not people that didn't know, wasn't alive. These are guys that are older than us saying things that didn't happen. Saying things like Kobe at no point was the best player in the league. That's cap. From the 2001 season to about the 2012 season, Kobe was the best player in the league. Over Tim Duncan, over that one guy from Akron that has a hairpiece in now, or sew in, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Over a lot of these players, he was number one. So to have revisionist history, like we're in Men in Black, that's just flat out lies. I respected Kobe's game. I wasn't 100% impressed with him. The league tried to bury him after the Colorado series. He lost all his sponsors, McDonald's, Sprite, so on and so forth. You have to remember he was in a video of Brian McKnight back in 1996. You know, I forgot what song it was, but I remember seeing him on BET in that video. They tried to make it like
You
Kobe didn't exist.
you can tell they actually believe in Kobe in his rookie year when they let him try to take the game winning shots, and he airballed
They said it
two
in their own
balls.
video though too. Lemon Pepper. Nobody didn't want to shoot the basketball. All the players that was on the team, Eddie, everybody said that. I remember the video. It's clear evidence of it. He was the only one that was man enough to take them shots. You know exactly what he did after he did in them air balls was
Went
in
in
the
the
gym.
gym, unlike somebody that got to sew in or got ant legs glued to his scalp. He actually went into the doggone gym and added to his bag. He didn't go into the gym and stick needles in his ass. I mean, start working out. He actually added to make himself the most dangerous two guard in the league.
And he had Michael Jordan trainer too. Remember? He
Tim Grover.
Then Grover.
Yeah.
Kobe followed that blueprint
And
to
this
the
is the
T.
thing too. Now they try to make.
Got a
Now they want to
trainer too.
disrespect. We got a couple minutes because they doing the starting fives. The starting five is Aaron Neesmith. Pacers ain't gonna change. We'll see if OKC keep that same energy. This is for all the marbles. Shout out to everybody once again. We about to get into it. Most coaches score to make the wrong decisions, but they fail to realize that making hard decisions is what separates them from other head coaches. Scared money don't make money. All right, Jess.
There you go. For real. Yeah, bro. That's a great point, man. You don't get to You don't get to the top without taking chances, and most of the time you get there because you do something that nobody else was willing to do, and that's why you get there. So that's a great point.
All
History
right,
reward the
OKC
brave.
lost. Some got to give tonight because Indiana then lost two in a row, and have OKC lost two in a row this whole season. So some got to give tonight. We gonna see they actually gonna play their starting five. He's gonna go back to that game one lineup again.
Huh.
They haven't lost two in a row in the playoffs, but they have lost two in a row during the season. They've only did that 3 times this season, from what I'm looking at. But this is why you want Game 7, so you can have it on your home floor.
Home
This is
floor.
what you worked all year
true.
for. So
True.
don't squander this opportunity. Don't end up like Dan Marino and never get back to the big dance. You get it now, get it over with, and you're at after 4 hours from now, you will be a champion.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
Not
man.
only that,
Put
you're
your
gonna
name
do it
in
in front of your
history.
fans, and not only that, the disrespect for them to put KD out there on the news on the night that y'all trying to win the championship. Let that sink in.
Yeah, that ain't good for the league. Like that, I don't know. Adam
Well, I'm about
Silver,
to see who
like
they start five going to be.
man, Adam
Are
Kappa,
they gonna go with the
he ain't
same
know
starting
to.
five, or are they gonna go back to the starting five that
They gotta go with the
it, it
bigs,
look
man. They
like
gotta play
it
hard
look
this
like to
time.
me in Game 6 they got that phone call. It looked like to me they got that phone call. They were just disingenuous. It was just hey, they got that
They got
phone
that
call like
manager
Coach G told
nobly.
me. Yeah, like hey, Conquer, I never forget it, bro. Like that's why I love basketball because like the people who I end up meeting, you know, they love basketball, right? Like one of my favorite college games that I watched with somebody was one of my homies from he was from Michigan and he just got a spot and everything. Him and his old lady got a spot. He was like, T Price, come to the game and come over. When you get off work, we're gonna watch the game and everything like that. And I was like, all right, cool. Man, I was the only one that was rooting for Kansas because I was only Jayhawk. Everybody else, was all the, Duke, Carolina, yada 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 yada. That was one of the best things ever, boy. And of course, Kansas ended up um beating
Memphis.
Derrick Rose and them that year. But yeah, it's just basketball, man. It's just you just don't know who you're gonna come across. And I always met people that knew the game. I knew some. I know some women know the game too, like for real. Like man, I be trying to tell them, man, come on up, come on. They, they, they already know how we get down though when they have the time and they decided to. I know some women come here and cook these dudes like it ain't that OD fanboys for real. They, I know some that's thorough with it. Dudes be tricking with
You
their
check.
dollar.
Don't play like a bitch tonight.
Yeah, I'm sorry for y'all dudes that got to bust your fantasies before we start this game 7. Lisa Salters don't like men, so
Oh yeah?
that no, she dates the Indiana Fever's head coach,
You didn't know
and
that?
they've been together.
How the hell can you
Nah,
do that and still be a reporter?
I didn't know that. Yeah, isn't that like conflict or some
Conflict
kind
of
of thing?
interest.
Yeah, isn't that
Hey,
like
it,
different
industry
league
is a
though?
different thing.
I guess.
It's just like allegedly the brat doll, Malika Andrews. That's who
The what? What you
she
call her?
I call her a brat doll. I've been
Brat
calling her brat
doll.
doll. Yeah, you know what the brat dolls is for them girls.
Nah,
Look up brat doll. That's what she looked like to me. But anyway,
It's Disney.
yeah,
Disney owns ESPN, remember?
T
Like
Price, you
Disney
got a
yeah.
got it going.
crazy nickname, bro.
Hey, I got a nickname for everything. That's why I got Wes Craven grandson, Freddy
Man, I
Krueger.
just about to say that, man. You call it a man. Where's your grandson? I'm like, why is he grandson though? Like,
Hey, cause that's who he. Hey,
crazy,
look
bro.
how long Wes Craven been out though.
Yeah.
But
You
I
know that.
cannot look at him the same way anymore, T Price. You know that every time I see him, I see it like
All
the
right,
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Patience got the ball. Patience got the balls. Game 7. He give it to Pascal. Pascal give it to Halle. No, he gives it to my boy. What's his name? Nice Nimhard. Nimhard with the jumper. 2-0 Indiana Pacers. Jumper is good. OKC is down 2-0. It's game 7. You got played like crap. He goes to the hole, fadeaway, get it out of here, Neesmith. And he grabbing his thigh. Don't try to grab your thigh now. Nimhard to the hole. 3-ball, nope. He fakes. He pump fake. Step back, 3-pointer, and it's a foul on Lu Dort. Lu Dort can't do no stupid fouls like that, bro. You too important to your team to have a foul like that too early, man. But then again, this is a young team. It's Nimhard. 3-ball, Turner. No good. Chet, looking like Frankenstein grandson. He comes in. He's down the court. He gives it to Shea. Shea. Neesmith on him. He's in the mid-range. He goes down, gets to his spot, fade away. You already know what it is. It's good. Here's Nimhard. 2-2. He gets the screen. Gives it Siakam. Wide open 3-ball. He's on fire. And it's 5-2 Pacers. Here comes OKC. Here's J-Dub. He gets the screen. He goes away from it. Gets it to Shea. Shea in tap mode. Shea in the mid-range again. Shea still with his dribble. Shea. Stop. Gets the strip. 3 seconds. He got to go it up. Go against his. Oh, he shot off the glass. It's no good. Rebound, and that's a foul on. That's 2 fouls already on OKC already. And they ain't got Scott Foster, though, because everybody didn't want Scott Foster, the referee, because they said they've been bad luck for the Pacers this year. So somebody got to fact check that for me. That's good defense. He's 1 of 2 from the field. His Nimhard. Pacers up by 3. It's Turner. Turner gets a Halliburton. Gives it back to Nimhard. And Neesmith falls to the ground. Nimhard drives on his teammate. He gets it rejected. Gets his rebound back. Gets it to Pascal. Pascal drives. Fadeaway. Air ball. Good defense by OKC. OKC down by 3. Green for Shea. Shea to the hole. Shea shoots. Foul. And he will get calls this game because he is at home.
Your boy gonna be Cisco with Alexander the whole night.
Hey, they didn't let them play this whole time. That's what they're going to do. And then another thing, both teams grab too. So whoever the aggressor is going to win this game. Whoever bench show up going to win this game too. To me too. Here's Shea with Nimhard on him. He shoots over Nimhard. Cash. He's got all 4 points for OKC. He's Nimhard. He give it to Halliburton. Halliburton don't look like he hurt no more. Halliburton to the drive. Gets rejected by Shea. And how Shea didn't make it to the defensive team is crazy.
Oh, it's just
Yep. Hartenstein gets it. Hartenstein gives it to J-Dub. J-Dub driving. Gets cut off. Good defense. It's Holmgren in the paint. Jab step. Fade away. Rims in. OKC got the first lead of the game. They're up by 1. It's Halliburton. Halliburton gets the screen. Gives it to Turner. Turner. That should have been stolen, but it wasn't. Halliburton gives it back to Turner. Turner fakes. Turner drives. Going downhill on Chet. Gets doubled. Gives it right back. Halliburton steps into a 3. He's on fire. And he's got an 8-6 ball game as Pacers up by 2. Here come the OKC Thunder. It's J-Dub to Chet. Chet drives, gets cut off by Pascal. Now J-Dub gets it. He drives. 7. J-Dub's attack. No good. Good defense by the Pacers. His Nimhard up by 2. He sets it to another 3. He's on fire. And the Pacers is up 11-6. There's Pacer fans in the house going crazy. OKC fans is like they're gonna stand all the way through this game. 11-6. His Dort, that door cut. Layup is good. That's what y'all need to do. Attack the basket.
We've been saying that the whole series, T. Price.
You know, they got to attack the basket. Ball movement. When they have great ball movement, they score it easier. Pascal with the fadeaway. That's no good. Chet with a rebound. Here come OKC down by 3. I'm in the West Coast. They both teams shooting well. Nice cross, so he gonna dunk that. Oh, he missed the layup, but they call a foul. They didn't
Oh
like the
boy, I
call,
thought he
but
was going in, man. I thought he was going in. So, boy.
they compare him to Kobe, but imagine Shea has some athleticism. That should have been a dunk, bro.
Man, that crossover to that, man, that should have been a. He should have gone for a dunk for real,
But
boy.
Shea silky smooth. Shea silky smooth.
Mm.
He was gonna dunk it. He was like, I know they're gonna challenge this play early in the game. Okay. You gotta make y'all free throws. Both team and free throw game is gonna be big too. But whoever bench plays big is gonna win this game. Nice crossover. That was nice recovery, but that was a foul though. He was. I know they call him push off. All the great players did push offs. Mike did push offs. Dude, I used to see Magic. I seen all the great ones do it.
That's a possibility, but he'd be his second foul if it.
He already got 2 fouls. Now they got old boy in the game. Benedict Mathurin. Halliburton with a 3. Nope. Offensive rebound. Halliburton. Another 3. And Halliburton's on fire. And he's talking shit. Hell yeah. I liked it. Halliburton come ready to play tonight. Because remember, the longer the game goes on, nice offensive rebound by Mathurin, kick out. He just stepped into it over West Craven grandson, hand down, man down.
Hey man, Halliburton and the Pacers came to play, and Shea
Yeah,
came to play.
Hey, everybody
The
wanted a
Thunder
great
doesn't
game.
show up
Hey,
yet, but
but basketball is a game of runs, though. You know, so Pacers came out with their best punch. Now we see what OKC do. It's early in the game right now.
Luke called it, man. Luke called it,
like
looking like.
I like what I'm seeing right now, but I have seen close games and end up being blowouts though at the end though. So we just gonna have to wait this party out right here. No matter what, it's been a great one though. And whoever lose, they can just always for OKC, they can always look at game 1.
OKC gotta get the defense in order. They can't be over helping or not helping when they're not supposed to.
They got
Pascal
a rebound.
Siakam was open a couple of times on wide open.
I
on
don't
that
know
three
what
spot.
Pascal did before. My boy messaging me, hey bro, man, go back to work, bro. Just go back to work, bro. And my homie crazy, man. I swear this dude have a lick of sense, but that's the homie, bro, man. He from the Bay. This dude crazy, man. He funny though. He be having me in
Pascal
tears. Boy.
Siakam bringing that finals experience.
I don't know
man.
what
He played
Pascal did.
fearless.
I didn't know what his Negro spiritual was for this game 7, but
You see, Negro spiritual.
but I
My boy channeling them ancestors right now. You see,
But boy, that boy, hey, I'm not going against that. No.
oh no,
Boy,
man, you ain't beating
don't-
that, bro.
You ain't, yeah, man. You gonna have to answer that for yourself. I ain't answering that. I don't know what he did, but he was the one that said to me on TikTok. I was like, man, why don't you go to bed, bro? And then I looked at it when I got up. I was like, what the world? I was like, oh man, like no, man.
We from Cameroon.
Hey, he looked like a Shaq Fu character though to me, man. He looked like he could be one of them fighting games from back in the day we was growing up. Big, tall, assassin dude. One of them updated Boondock edition one.
That's crazy.
And then he good with that footwork too. You know the boys like to play soccer, man. So I'm telling you, Beast would do
Oh yeah, he
something.
nice with it. That was
Hey,
a nice move. That was a nice move. Chet put on him. Chet put on him there too.
yeah, that was nice what Chet did. Chet got to hit that weight room, bro.
Yeah, just
Chet got to
about to
hit
say
that
that.
weight
Yeah,
room.
he can't move Siakam, boy. That bump, he can't bump off
No,
Siakam to get to his spot. So he got to depend a lot on that, on his
he's like
jump
Doc,
shot.
Doc and what's no, that's I call him Frankenstein, Grand Sir the third.
The third,
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call him the third. Here
you got
comes
a
Wes
legacy
Craven
to carry
grandson.
on, man.
Wes Craven grandson's bringing it up for OKC. They down by 4. Oh, and then the Pacers already 4-6 from 3. OKC has yet to shoot a 3 this game. They shoot one now. Caruso for 3. He's on fire. As Wes Craven grandson hits he's on fire. They down by 1. 14-13. 4-6 from the 3. 3 ball gonna be very big. They got to guard the 3. Nemhard gets cut off by. Now here come Halliburton. Halliburton looking aggressive. Looking. Nemhard swing it. Turner. Nice pump fake. They switch around the perimeter. Mathurin. Nice cutoff by Caruso. He still shoots the 3. Air ball.
Good D.
Good defense by Wes Craven grandson. His J Dub. He slips on the floor. He slips it. No, they don't get. They're called jump ball. You can't get a timeout. You didn't have possession. And
Man, J Dub, I know what he working on this summer. He got work on his handles, boy. Man,
they already try to see. They already trying to separate them right now. You see, they already try to separate them in the media. They already try to say if he has a big game, it's just what it. And then the only thing it is, you just get them Jokic people. And what are y'all looking at? Why you tripping out, baby? When y'all dudes be messing up, y'all be playing that song to your lady, and I don't know what to do. Allegedly. Let's get it right, man.
all them dudes on the side there, bro, looking like Spirit Squad, bro.
All right,
You know,
jump
them
ball.
dudes
Who
there.
gets it? Yeah, they got to redo it again. He can't touch it twice.
You can't do that. I know these officials, so they're familiar.
But
I
they ain't got
got
Scott
it
Foster,
was
so if the Pacers lose this game, Scott Foster is not to blame. But if they win, you might have something in the fight. And that jump ball is won by LKC. As Obi Toppin is in the game. Here's Shea working. Caruso sets his feet. 3 ball. He's on fire.
oh
As Wes
man.
Craven grandson gave him 2 threes. His Halliburton going downhill gets cut off. They pass around the 3. His Nemhard. Nemhard gets fouled by J Dub.
Would you say Nemhard and Chet teammate?
Yeah, they played. Yeah, they played
in
at
college?
Gonzaga. Yeah, they played
Oh,
at Gonzaga.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh, because when you said, I'm like, wait, they're teammates? Oh, in college.
Jalen Suggs wasn't there. Was because Jalen Suggs been in the league. Because Jalen Suggs also went to Gonzaga too, but he was down because he played with that one dude. What's that dude's name? Oh my gosh, I see his face now. He look like he look like what's that? He remind you the dude from Red Baron Pizza Box. He look like the dude from Red Baron. But anyway, I'm gonna get his name in a second. It's a 16-16 ball game. He made both free throws. They double team Chet. His Caruso to the lane. He blows the layup. Here comes Halliburton pushing. And here comes the Energizer buddy get ready to come in. TJ McConnell gets cut off. We got a tie ball game. He go against the screen. Obi Toppin gets cut off. They guard the 3 well. He stops. And Halliburton's to the ground. He's knocked to the floor. Oh, he's down.
Oh, damn, I just went in. What happened here? Oh,
Oh
man.
no. He said no,
He's
no,
beating
no.
his
I didn't.
hands.
Yeah. He think it's over. Yeah, he knows
Oh
it.
damn! Did he just
Yeah,
get a
yeah.
non-contact? He went down. Wait, oh no! We know what. Oh,
Mm,
oh
no,
snap!
I did not
Yeah.
want this to happen.
Oh
I did not
no!
want this to happen. I did not.
That looked like a
I did.
tone. Yeah, that look. Oh my god, bro.
He know it. A player know it. A player know it. Yeah, I did not want it to be like this. I did not want it to be like this. I did not want no injury to happen, man. 'Cause that's what they're gonna say. They had Halliburton, man. They went
Damn.
down. Yeah,
That's the Achilles, ain't it?
Yeah. You watch his heel when he pushed back on. Oh my god, bro.
man, that's crazy.
Look like his foot come out his shoes, bro.
Oh,
You see that? Look like his
yeah.
foot come out his shoes, man. Like you see the toe, bro. You see that thing pull. Like, oh my god, bro. That's what happened there, man. That looked like it pulled straight off. That, oh god. That's the wear and tear, man. Young player, his
Who you got,
body
Chess?
went through that. It's
Who you
crazy.
got winning the game, Chess? I ain't going against my pick. I pick OKC to win it. I'll pick OKC to win it in the playoffs. I did. Anybody say that is capping because there's too much video evidence of it. But y'all don't want to do y'all due diligence. But when a dude is wrong, that's when you see people you ain't never seen before.
Hey, prayer to Halliburton, man. Man,
I did not
Oh,
want no
man.
injury, bro. I did not want no injury. I did not want it. I did not want it. But then again, oh, you say you picked? Yeah, I'm the same. I don't care who win either. But you know how people is when the Pacers win. You didn't pick the Pacers, man. You picked OKC, man. Yeah. You know, and then you got people that pick OKC, and then Indiana fans be like, "Well, we lost Halliburton." They still a deep enough team to get it done. Nemhard just got to play more point now. And then now OKC really got to defend now. So, you know, Bennett and Mathurin can go off. Obi Toppin can go off. Obi Toppin definitely been cooking. Obi Toppin had a great series so far.
I want
So
like
I don't see a drop off.
I hate when teams bring up excuses on why they lost, man. I don't.
Yeah, that's what they know what they do. They always gonna blame it on injuries, man. It just happened, bro. Like it happens, bro. The game ain't over yet either. It's still in the first quarter. This ain't no third quarter. This ain't no fourth quarter. You know, it happened in the first quarter, almost midway, almost through the first quarter. And this happened.
Yeah.
He said TJ McConnell about to kill. They better have a game plan for TJ McConnell. Because that's one dude they cannot stop. They can stop everybody else, but they can't stop him.
Now Halliburton and Payton gonna be out for the year next year.
This is about to get really interesting.
Mind you, Kevin Durant getting hurt in the NBA final against Toronto.
Sad boy, man. Damn.
This is how a
I
team
put
can
that.
rally, though. All right, this changes everything now. Let's go.
Hey,
18-16.
Yeah, name Hart and
hey, T.
minutes.
Price, remember what happened to
It's
UCLA, Arkansas?
Yeah.
Taz, and they got hurt. Cameron Dollar stepped up, and they won that championship.
Yeah, but this is the finals. And they got a 24-second violation right there. Yeah, he knows it. It's Halliburton. No, Chris Caruso on the other end for 3. That's in and out. Jake gave him the pass. Thinking about Halliburton, they just show Halliburton pop. All right, here comes Bennett Mathurin. He drives. He stops. He gets surrounded. Siakam fakes. He drives in the lane. Shoots the layup. good, and one opportunity for Siakam.
I expect Siakam to play a lot of minutes now.
This game 7 is win or go home. There ain't no more
Yeah.
tomorrow. Man, these finals been so long. The finals normally would have been over by now. They really spaced this game out.
Mm.
Anyway, just prayers up for
Yo,
the
I'll
brother,
be
man.
back. I'll be
All
back
right,
to
bro.
T-Pen, man. My daughter acting up, man. I gotta deal with her.
All right now. He missed the free throw. Gets the rebound. Jay, we have a tied ball game, 18 all. Here's Matherin. Here's TJ McConnell. He got the switch. He's backing him down. He shoots over him. Air ball. Good defense right there. He missed everything. His Benedict Matherin. He drives on Chet. Shoots over Chet. Good defense. We have an 18-18 ball game. Here's Williams. He gives it back to Shea. Shea driving. Shea to Caruso. He sets his feet for 3. He misses. Offensive rebound. Williams gives it to Shea. Gives it to Case. Back to Caruso. Wallace back to Shea. Shea driving. In the paint. Mid-range. Cash. 2018. Hit TJ McConnell. He gets a screen. McConnell to Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin. Drive. Throws it up. No good. Good defense by the Thunder. The Thunder up by 2. I got 3 minutes left. It's Jay. Staring down. McConnell in the cookie jar. Chet. Fake. Drives to the lane. Floater. Good. As OKC opens up a 4-point lead. Here's the Pacers. Here's Siakam. He gives it to TJ McConnell. McConnell to Shepard. Here's McConnell. Gives it back to Siakam in the mid-range. Shoots over him in the mid-range. Rattles in. Siakam came ready to play. 22-20. Siakam got 7 points. Here's Caruso. Caruso to Holmgren. To Shea. Shea staring him down. 9 seconds. Shea staring him down again. He acts like he's going to drive. He does. Good defense. He shoots over him. Good defense right there by Benedict Matherin. Then go for the pump fake. Here's Shepard. He fake. Gives it back to TJ McConnell. Down by 2. Here's McConnell. Everybody said they want him to play. He's going to prove it. It's a good way to prove it. It's game 7. It's Caruso with the steal. That's a rare turnover by the Pacers. Pacers only got 3 turnovers, though, but they don't have a lot of them. They need to score off these turnovers. It's Williams. He got to attack the score. Williams fake. Gives a case of Wallace. He got to go busy. He shoots. Can he get it up? He does. That's a shot clock violation. Hey, you know I know about that song Tomorrow, man. That's the Whiners, man. Don't play around. Cause tomorrow might be too late. All right. Down by 2. It's TJ. Shoots over him. No good. J-Dub with the rebound. J-Dub pushing. It's Casey Wallace. Puts his shoulder down. Gets it back to J-Dub. J-Dub shoot around Williams for 3. He misses way off. And what kind of haircut is that? What is that, bro? What is that?
I haven't seen it yet.
What is that? That reminds me of Gilbert. All right, here we go. TJ McConnell wasting the clock. 9, 8. He gets the screen. Matherin going downhill. Matherin short. Offensive rebound. Good. And he wanted a foul. 22-22 all. Here's J Dub behind the back. J Dub to the lane. J Dub layup is good. 24-22. Now, this is what everybody wants, a tight game. He's TJ McConnell. And he stole his cookies. He gave it to Holmgren. Holmgren got to make this. And a blocking call on TJ McConnell. He tried to draw the charge. I got peace in Texas. I know people stay in Texas. They don't have hairstyles like that, bro. That's different right there. That's very different. He missed the free throw. As Rasheed Wallace, we used to say this way back in the day, ball don't lie. Especially when them dudes just call foul, you have to shoot from the 3-point line just to get ball. And the person who called the foul had to make the shot. He makes 1 out of 2. We got 1.3 seconds. Siakam catch and shoot. Short. You said Texas haircut Dallas? Man, I got homies stay in Dallas. They ain't got haircuts like that, man. They don't even got their kids walking around like that, bro. That's some weird stuff right there, bro. You got a fro and then you don't got no hair, then you just got to patch the fro like that. Don't whatever. That's crazy. I like this first quarter so far. Both back and forth. OKC lead by 3. Indiana's still in this game. Indiana started off strong. And Halliburton goes down.
No, somebody said they got calf injury. They should not be playing. Because how many times we seen players have calf injury? Next thing you know, they get Achilles. They tear their Achilles.
Like they did, like what happened to KD.
Yeah, like it also happened to Tatum too.
It happened to Jason Tatum too. Yeah. I understand it because they're paying you all that money and all that stuff.
Like if a player say he got calf injury, he may not be able to play, and he plays anyway. Sit out the game because been getting too many Achilles turns in the NBA, and that's kind of been total bullshit.
Well, injuries is a part of the game, but we've seen more players hurt in this era than we've seen in any other.
And they're showing a picture of Halliburton's father. He tore up right now.
Right now, the Pacers are 8 of 21, 38.1%. They're 4-8 from 3. They're 2 of 3 from the line. They got 3 offensive rebounds. They got team assists. They got 6. Okay, Sis got 6 assists. So the ball is moving. Shea is 3 of 6, 2 of 2 from the line. He has 8 points, 4 rebounds. J-Dub is 2 of 4, 1 rebound, 1 assist. He has 4. Chet is 2 for 2, 1 of 2 from the line, 4 rebounds, 1 block.
Yeah, I forgot Billy Donovan with a head
They
coach
shooting
name.
50%. They 2 of 5 from three, 3 or 4 from the line. They only got 1 offensive rebound. Right now, they -1 on rebounding. They got 6 assists. They got 3 steals. And then they got 2 blocks compared to 1 and 4. All right, here comes OKC up by 3. Here's J Dub. Alley to Hartenstein. He blitzes the dunk. Mathurin for 3. He's on fire. 25-25. Here's J Dub behind the back. J Dub to Hartenstein to Caruso. Back door to Hartenstein. He draws the foul. Now he got to make his free throw. And that's one thing about Hartenstein. I think he's average. He's not a good free throw shooter. Free throws is very huge in a game like this. He missed both of them.
It's before they turn their Achilles, they having a big game during the game too before they get hurt.
This Pascal gets the strip, but it's called a foul. He just too small. Why you reach in? You know you ain't gonna get the ball. I understand players that do that. You know you ain't gonna reach for the ball, right? Reach for it.
But they're not travel.
He's 1 out of 2. OKC down by 1. Here comes Caruso. He's looking. Give it to Hartenstein. He gets to J Dub. Gets the screen. Got Bradley on it. J Dub. Step back. 3 ball. Way short. Wiggins with the offensive rebound. Caruso. Looking. Gives it to Hartenstein. Hartenstein backdoor cut to Caruso. He dunks it home. Throw it down, Wes Craven grandson. Throw it down. Here's Bradley to Mathurin. He fakes. Gets it back to Bradley down low. That's a foul on J Dub. That's 2.
If they're free, then you can't be missing free throws from that like that.
Bradley out of North Carolina. First free throw is good. The man was in the G League. First free throw, second free throw is good. We got a 28-27 ball game. OKC down by 1. J Dub got 2 fouls. He got to play smart. Here's Wiggins. Alley to Hartenstein, and they foul him again. Hartenstein got to make his free throws. They won the free throws, but it's J Dub to the lane, layup, tipped out to West Craven grandson, 3 ball, air ball. J Dub with the steal and loose ball foul on Bradley. OKC still got possession. It's J Dub to Hartenstein. Layup is good. OKC is up by 1. Here's McConnell to Pascal to Benedict Mathurin. Caruso's all over him. Gives it back to Pascal. He gets the screen to Shepard. Still by Caruso. Here's J Dub. Wait for everybody to come down. It's Casey Wallace. He drives, loses ball off the foot. That's not his game. Trying to take somebody. J Dub should have got that ball back. You can't waste possessions like that. Go to the mismatch. Caruso act like he's showing. Pascal taking his time. Shoots over him. Left it short. Here's come Caruso to J Dub. J Dub looking. Got Bradley on him. Crossing him over. Taking him to the lane. Shoots over him. And gets fouled.
West Craven nephew having a decent game right now.
Gotta make your free throws, man. J Dub just needs to see the ball go in the hole. The hole in that hoop. He makes the 1 out of 2. Here's Nimhard. Down by 2. Jay's back in the game now. Getting back to Overtopping. Back to Nimhard. Nimhard trying to drive. Nice pass to Turner. That's a foul on Wiggins. I don't like this small lineup for OKC. You don't have nobody to box out that dude. First free throw is off. He makes 1 out of 2. They have a 30-29 ball game. Here's Jay. Driving downhill, stopping in the paint. That's a foul. Yeah, he grabbed his arm. And he didn't hook his arm. He grabbed his arm. First free throw is good. If anybody knows them, it's Nemhard. They from the same state, same country. Excuse me. Oh, Canada. Jay made both free throws. Casey Wallace with the steal. Here's Wiggins. Wait till everybody come down. They do. See what this young team do. Can they win a title? Jay for three. No good. Here come Nemhard. Here come the Pacers try to win their first championship. Even though some people say OKC ain't haven't won a championship since they've been in OKC. Topping for three. No good. That's why you don't have height in there for them rebounds. What are you doing? I don't understand why y'all going small when and y'all ain't got no big out there. They're killing y'all from three so far. Dort for three. That's no good. Rebound by Obi Toppin. Stolen best two. Case Wallace with another steal. Here's Shea driving. Mid range. Cash. Timeout. Timeout Indiana. I don't like that small. I don't like when they go small. Because they get killed on the board. You ain't got nobody to box out. We had a good game so far, though. We had a good game so far.
Like I said, you got your blood in the water. You got a chance to attack, but you backing off.
Now, my thing is this. Miles Turner in the game. Your tallest players out there is Jay. And yeah, you ain't got nobody. Hey, that right. You can't no. Jet got to be in the game. If you take Hardenstein out, you still got. This is one of them games you got to. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like when they go small. But whenever they've been going small, these last couple possessions, Indiana was able to get offensive rebounds and has taken chance points from that. So they got to clean that up.
One assistant coach need to tell his ass that.
Plus three of OKC bigs can't shoot threes. Yeah, Hartenstein can't shoot threes. Even though he can, but he already the other Jalen Williams, he can shoot a three, but he ain't had no burn. It's just matchup and outmatch. Hey, styles may fight, so we're gonna see who's gonna figure it out. I know J Dub can afford to get another foul because he has two. Neesmith got two for Indiana. Indiana is killing them in the 3-ball game.
It's like you got guys on that court right now who got two fouls. If I'm OKC, I'm attacking the guy with fouls.
Oh yeah, Indiana do the same thing. Because Jalen Williams got two. Neesmith has two. They're the only players that got two. Nemhard has one. TJ McConnell, he has two. Tony Bradley has two.
Like if I'm Shea and Williams, and you got the guy who guarded me with two fouls, I'm taking him to the rim every time.
Especially if they get that switch. I don't understand. Hey, they're a young team. You said they got zero IQ. Yeah, they young, man. And you could really see it though too but every team is different. So this is their first time in it. So hey, they ain't no guarantee that they're gonna make it back because every season they don't have a repeat champion. Lou Dort, Shea Gilders, Alexander, Nemhard, They kill him in the paint, but they're losing the 3-ball battle. That's Holmgren finally in the game. Match up with a big. They're going to attack that. Mathurin to the lane. Missed the layup. Watch your back. Wallace step into a 3. He's on fire. He stepped into that with confidence. His Nembhard, that's Caruso, Wes Craven grandson, is all over him. And the fans is going crazy right now. Caruso with another deflection. His Nembhard gets his Zaga teammate, and it gets fouled. I don't like that switch. That was a smart play by Nembhard. Just wait patiently for him to get in the paint and just give it to him. Yeah, that was a catch and shoot. He made that. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Both teams in the bonus. First free throw, a miss. Come TJ McConnell. Missed both free throws as Dort saves it. Nembhard throws it to the backcourt. Almost a steal. McConnell, mid-range, that's good. Nope. Rebound by Shea. Up by 5. Shea looking, waiting for his teammate. Jason Wallace, another catch and shoot 3. That's go over the top of the backboard. (37-32). Come the Pacers. They 6 of 11 for 3. Pace OKC is 3 of 11 for 3. Is TJ McConnell. Get to his right hand. He's in the paint. He gets cut off. He gets back to the spot. Veteran layup. He just been killing them with that the whole series. That's a veteran move. Next it come Wes Craven grandson Holmgren. Corner 3. No good. Here comes Indiana. Down by 3. Here's TJ McConnell. Gets cut off. Gives it to Nembhard. Nembhard in the paint. Nembhard right hand layup. That's good. And they call a timeout. That's the Pacers keeping it. They still got 2 more point guards on the court. You still got McConnell. You still got Nembhard. So they still got point guard play. And I said that too in the beginning of the Pacers they actually got point guards on their team. You have a shooting guard that happens to play the point. It's different. See how the ball be moving. This is what everybody want, a back and forth game. So we getting that so far.
Last 2 possessions, Indiana attached the rim.
Yeah, they tapped that rim, and that's what you're supposed to do. I see OKC, they got to get back to what they was doing, attacking that paint. Instead of setting for them threes, attack the paint. And that's when you have one thing, when the ball moves, you get a quality shot. So
I said, Chet don't need to be taking no damn free pointers tonight.
yeah, he already blew that mission. He already took one.
But you had a clear wide open bat to get to the lane. And you probably put a dunk out layup, but you decided to take a 3-point shot.
Yeah. It's a young team though, bro. This team is very young. And it's showing right now. We see they're gonna bounce out of it or not. Because the longer the game goes on, the longer the pressure be on OKC. Yeah, it's almost halftime. So hey Lou, at halftime I want you to hold it down for me, man. I gotta do a couple things, make sure I got everything together for work tomorrow. I'll be back though.
All right.
I'm gonna still have my phone on me just in case somebody try to chime in or something. That Ma D said the pressure's on high full court. Yes, sir. Man, we don't want to see Jay Reed. Why y'all gotta put him on top? Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. It's about these players right now. Y'all be disrespecting these teams doing these whole thing with free agency and all that. Williams for 3. That's way off. It's under pressure. Game 6. Game 7 Game 6 was a beatdown. Rebound by Dort. See what OKC can do. Can they respond or are they gonna lose on their home court? We're gonna figure that out. Here's Jay to Lou Dort. Steps into a 3. He makes it. He's on fire. We got a 40-36 ball game. Here comes Indiana. Here comes TJ McConnell. In the paint. Almost gets the strip. Miles Turner mid-range. He got it. They needed that. Miles Turner need to play big. He's been inconsistent. Dort shoots another 3. Short. 40-38. It's TJ McConnell. Nembhard back to McConnell. Caruso's all over him. He gets the screen. Caruso fights over it. He gets into that mid-range he likes, and that's cash. He gets to a spot, there ain't nothing you can do about it. It ain't nothing you can do about it. It's Chet Holmgren to the hole, gets rejected. Saved by TJ McConnell. Here come the Pacers. Tie game. Turner won it. He gets it. Way off. Rebound by Dort. Here comes Shea. Both teams in the bonus. 40 all. Here's Jay to the hole. He gets rejected. Good help defense. Here comes Pascal. Pascal almost lost to Pascal. That's a turnover. We got timeout in the action. No, they got to substitute Benedict Mathurin. Nice help defense right there by Pascal. Found him through that wall, and nothing he can do about it. He said, "Give us free." Yeah, 40-40 ball game. Here comes Jalen Williams. That's a kick ball. Almost a turnover. Wallace to J-Dub. Gets cut off. 10 seconds. Here's Shea. Going downhill. Shea layup. Rejected again. but they call goaltend on Turner. Yep. Up by 2, down by 2. Nemhard, mid-range, short. Hartenstein with the defensive rebound. Excuse me. We got a 42-40 ball game. Here's Williams. Here's Jay. Jay brings it back out. They go against the high pick and roll. He splits it. J-Dub to Dort. He sets the feet for another 3. That is way off. Hartenstein with the offensive rebound. As Neesmith jumps on the ball, that's going to be a jump ball. You only got a 2-point ball game, y'all. And it's Indiana basketball. Ball deflects out of bounds. So it's Indiana basketball. 42-40. Here's Mathurin. Both teams in the bonus. Nembhard gets it back to Mathurin. Yeah, you ain't gonna get me out of my own thing, bro. That's crazy. It's ball is too small for that dude. Yeah, I can make the free throw. Yeah, this game look like it's gonna be under 100 points. The 3-point lead. Minute and a half left in the first half. Pacers on the 9-2 run. Here's J-Dub. J-Dub got Pascal on J-Hub behind the back. J-Dub in the paint. J-Dub fake. Here's Jay. He fake. He got to shoot it. Step back 3. Win in and out. They grabbing each other, everything. That's going to be a foul on Dort. And they let them do it on both ends. Okay, they waited till they get back. Here's Nembhard in the paint. Shoots over him. No good. TJ McConnell. Nope. Williams get it. Here's Jay. Down by 3. It's a game that the Pacers have as Hartenstein makes it. Man, that's a big bucket. He's been struggling to make shots. He makes it. Did he make the free throw? He makes that free throw. We have a tie ball game. Here's Nembhard. We got about offensive foul. OKC only 5 turnovers. Jay keeping his dribble alive. Jay staring down his teammates. Jay staring him down. Jay making his move. Jay with the spin. That's a foul. He's going to the free throw line anyway. If you in the penalty, buddy. Y'all in the penalty, man. I like this game though. Back and forth. This is what everybody wanted.
Third foul.
It's an Achilles injury. They confirmed it's an Achilles. So KC is up by a deuce. Here we go. It's Pascal Siakam. Got West Craven Grandstown on him. 47-45. It's Nembhard. It's going to be a 48-47. I understand. I might go hit a 3. Nembhard step back 3. Ooh. Jay from half court. Air ball. Didn't even go nowhere near it. It's 48-47, man. I'm going to let you hold it down. I'll be back.
Big Price said, y'all, it's halftime 48-47. Indiana shooting great from 30 right now. Halliburton probably is gone for the game with Achilles injury for the whole 2025-26 season too. And all you can do is Indiana Pacers fans pray for the young kid. Like terrible what happened. Same with calf injuries. Like you don't really know how they really are. Like you've been seeing several players who got calf injuries and getting Achilles injuries when they shouldn't be playing in the game. But hey, it's the playoff time. You want to win that championship? I understand. And plus, you got to look at these doctors how they really evaluate these players when they get calf injuries and when they get injuries in the workplace. Are doctors really evaluating these players and telling the truth, talking about they can play and stuff like that? Or they're just letting the owners and him dictate if the players can play or not? See what y'all saying. Yeah. So your cat what needs to happen is OKC need to attack the rim, and if Neon Hart keep knocking down free points like he's been doing, they're in trouble. But on the real, prayer to Hal Burton, I hopefully he can come back in the 2027 season. Achilles injuries have been going up for the last couple of years. Like you had Durant, Thompson, shoot. I can name a couple of dozen other guys like I wonder if these team doctors are really doing their job when they tell these players like, oh, killing think, oh, you're on careful that babe, you still keep playing. No, like it make you kind of wonder the type of workout they do during the off season. Do they do it to really strengthen their legs? Just don't do any type of weight training at all. Let me see what Stephen punk ass saying. Basically, they just got done saying the same thing. Me and T Price been saying. OKC just ain't taking advantage of the situation right now. They're just letting Indiana hang around, and it's like they said the front court of OKC needs to start stepping up, and I agree. Like, hey, GG. Well, so far, well, you probably saw Halliburton is out for the game because he turned to Achilles, and Indiana is shooting great from free point land. Like just because Halliburton's out the game don't mean they gonna give up. Like OKC getting smacked around right now because the coach wants to play a small ball, which is not good for them. Like, yeah, he tore his Achilles. It happened in the first quarter. Like he was in the game for like 9 minutes, and he had like three pointers, and next thing you know, he's trying to make a move. He tore his Achilles, and he
basically did what KD did at the finals. Remember when KD was going off, and then he ruptured his Achilles?
Yeah.
Halliburton hit 3 threes during that time too. He had 9 points from 3-point range. He was cooking. Well, how I'm looking at the game right now, I don't see what that coach is taught, what he's doing. Every time they go small, they kill them on the offensive boards, and every time they got the offensive rebound, they killed them in second chance points. The only person I see that's ready to play is Shea. Everybody else is deer in the headlights. Caruso gave him great minutes though. Him and Caruso is like the only ones that I've seen. Everybody else is just like, which way did they go, George? Which way did they go?
KC shooting too many free-pointers too. Like we've been saying, T Price, attack the rim because they had the opportunity because you had Indiana in foul trouble, but you want to play this
You shoot a three, I shoot a 3 thing. I always say this all the time. If your strength is getting to the mid-range and all that, attacking the basket, what stops you from doing that? I know you want to shoot the 3, but this is game 7, man. And they're playing a dangerous game right now because Nembhard did that was a nasty step back he did on his own teammate, his former teammate. That was a nasty step back.
for the Oklahoma City big man to step up too. Like somebody need to tell the coach, don't take your big man out the game. Like, don't stop playing small ball.
Yeah.
But every time they go small, it always fire back on them because they don't have nobody that can. And then how's Casey Wallace? That's like disrespect. How in the world is he?
Yeah, the first OKC coach first game 7 of his career.
What you say, Lou?
No, GG said this is that coach first game 7 of rights.
Yeah, but at the same time, this is one thing about I could say about the Thunder though in this whole entire series, right? They don't they stick they to who they are. Yeah, you started Hartenstein. Yeah, y'all did start the big lineup. At the same time, you went away from that and it went small, and that was at a crucial time to me right there. But then again, there's always 2 quarters. That's why you play 4. That's why you play 4 quarters, man. I didn't like what I'm seeing from OKC right now, man. J Dub doesn't look like he just this. I don't know because he had 2 fouls or anything like that, but we're gonna see what the second half gonna be about.
See, if I'm Gildas Alexander, I'm not leaving in the second half. I'm playing the whole third and fourth quarter.
Him and J Dub got to be out there. And they need to have a big out there, too. They cannot go small for the rest of this game. They go small, you playing right into Indiana hands.
Time to play like the MVP, Gildas Alexander. You won the MVP. Time to play like one in the second half.
We're gonna see what's up. Y'all hit that like button, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. I don't care what y'all do, just hit the like button. All right, we got 48-47 ball game. Pacers is up. About 1. Pacers look like they're about to upset. See what OKC does in the second half.
These are the moments that you don't see who got a mark and who don't.
All right, here we go. 48-47, third quarter. It's an Achilles injury. They said lower leg, but it's actually an Achilles injury. It's J-Dub. He need to get going. Gives it to Shea. It's too much dribbling. 5, 4. Shea for long 3. Brick. And they're fortunate to get that possession back. He stuck his foot out. This is why having a point guard is very vital. That's a lost thing. That's positionless basketball. A point guard help you get in your set, get you where you need to be, get easier shot. (48-47). Shea for 3, in and out. Hunger and offensive rebound is good, and OKC has a 1-point lead. We have a 49-48 ball game. Here's Indiana. Here's Nembhard.
Dominate that paint.
Nembhard loses it. Turnover. Good pressure defense right there by OKC. Let's see, they're going to turn up the defense in the second half. 42% is Indiana, 40%. 4-20 from 3. They 50%, 8-16. It's J-Dub, 3-ball. Dort, offensive rebound. Lou Dort gives it back to Shea. They're 4-21 for 3 now. He bats down Nembhard. Almost loses it. Gives it to Dort. Dort almost loses it. He shoots a long 3. And he makes it. Rainbow. Lord have mercy. He's on fire. And it's 52-48. How in the world he made that?
Even though he made that 3, man, then he stopped with
He
the
gets
fade.
rejected. Pascal Siakam, he shoots a 3. He's on fire. Offensive rebound. 52-51. It's come OKC. Up by 1. It's J-Dub. Caruso fakes. Caruso drives. Foul on Neesmith. They got to show that Lou Dort 3 again. Yeah, they about to. Here's Shea. Up by 1. Shea to the hole. Dort fakes. He drives. Dort. Shoots over him. Nope. Try to give to J-Dub. Gives a cut in Caruso. He missed his tip. It's good. As OKC is up by 3. Nice second effort from Wes Craven grandson. It's Benedict Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. He steps into a 3. In and out. Rebound by J-Dub. Here comes OKC. Here's Shea going down here. Almost loses it. Gives it to Dort. He shoots a 3. That's all. And nice. Box out by Benedict Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. And it's stolen by, guess who? J-Dub. J-Dub drive. J-Dub gets it rejected. Nope. He makes it anyway. And it's OKC biggest lead of the game. And it's timeout by Indiana.
I understand you got 2 3-pointers, but you have the opportunity to go at least 7 or 8 points, and you.
Benedict Mathurin almost got that block on him. Like he did. Like, nope, not this time. He ain't gonna block it this time. Cause you remember he got him the last time with that big bucket for OKC. Let's see, they can get some momentum, but you know Indiana's not gonna quit.
Like right now, you see all your shots going in when you go to the rim. Like, oh,
Go to the bucket. Because even when you get dribble penetration, then you kick out for them 3s. Then you can hit the 3 balls that you want to hit.
right now they're playing good enough defense to get turnovers. You getting offensive rebound too. Don't waste your time shooting a 3-pointer. Tack the rim once again. See what happens.
Yeah. Basketball is really easy, what people make it out to be. Well, you're not a good 3-point shooting team. You got to attack the basket. They got a little surge. Let's see if Indiana could come back.
Because I love the way Get grabbed that rebound and put it back. That's what he need to be doing the whole game.
Yeah, when he's on the floor, when he goes small. All right, okay. So the biggest lead so far in this game is 5. We got timeout in the action, and we'll be back at it. We got a 56-51 ball game. I got 9:04 on my end. I'm in the West Coast, so you in the East Coast or Midwest or Mountain, you might be a couple seconds, whatever. But here we go. 3 ball, no good. Offense rebound. Neesmith try to draws a foul. And he does get it the second time. Yeah, I always want to point out what OKC stuff should be called. Y'all never do it on the Pacers side. Y'all been doing it these whole finals. First free throw was good. 56-52. As TJ McConnell get ready to come back in the game. (56-53) ball game. Here comes OKC. Down by 3. A-Dub to the lane. Try to attack. Didn't get the call. It's Nembhard. Nembhard gets the screen. Nembhard. Turner. 3 ball. Tie ball game. 56-56. That's Pacers score 5 in a row. Here comes OKC. They're killing them from OKC from 3. Jay for 3. He's on fire. As both teams on fire so far in the second half. 59-56. Jay got 19. He's 6 of 15. He's 1 of 6 for 3. His Dort is all over TJ McConnell. And it's stolen. Dort tried to give it to Holmgren, but good defense right there. That was no spacing right there. The spacing was very bad. He waited too late to try to pass. Here's Jay in the mid-range. Jay passed out of it. Holmgren for 3. He makes it. He's on fire. That's OKC just made back-to-back 3s. And we got a 6-point ball game. This OKC biggest lead of this game 7. See TJ McConnell to the paint. Stolen by OKC. Here's J-Dub. Gives it to Shea. Shea gets the screen. Jay in the mid-range. Jay spins on it. Shea kicks it. J-Dub for 3. He's on fire. And it's a 9-point lead. Thunder's on a 9-0 run, like share, subscribe. That's what happens when you get them dancing on your heels, passing the ball movement. The game comes so much easier. But then again, Pacers will make a run. I ain't counting this team out that one bit. OKC's turning up the defense. They turn up their defense.
While you up by 9 points, attack the rim, get in foul trouble, you got the game.
You been seeing how ESPN been doing OKC? They're on the calls. They always show up in Indiana favor. That should have been a travel. That should have been. They've been doing it this whole NBA Finals. They never did it for OKC. There's too much evidence in tape. Since they say somebody was robbing, but there's so much video evidence saying otherwise. Yeah, OKC gonna learn their lesson from game 1. All right, here we go. They got 4 turnovers this quarter. Didn't have field goals. They 2 of 4 from 3-point range. TJ McConnell. Can't nobody stop him. We have 65-58 game. It happens. I seen KD do it. I seen Kendrick Perkins went down in the game 6 in the NBA Finals. Like, it happens. I just ain't never seen it in the game 7. Jay to the
Klay
lane.
Thompson too. Don't get
Klay
about Klay
Thompson.
Thompson.
Yeah, we could just go on. I'm trying to get back into the action. We seen it happen in it, but we ain't never seen it in the game 7. TJ McConnell try to get back to his spot. Good defense right there. Obi Toppin turnover. They're up by 9. Here's Dort. Don't shoot no 3. Tap the paint. That was almost a turnover by Cason Wallace. They got 20 points off pace of turnover. J-Dub, jab step. J-Dub in the mid-range.
There you go,
Back to
Dubby.
basket. Missed the
There you
layup.
go.
He missed the layup. That was a good take. Get TJ McConnell in the paint. They cannot stop him. 67-70. Cannot stop that dude. As Wes Kramer's grandson get ready to come in. Here's Shea. Step back 3. In and out. That's a bad possession, Shea. That's a bad possession. Attack the rim. When y'all attack the rim, you have success. Y'all playing the Pacers game. He gonna get to his spot again. TJ McConnell. Ain't nothing you can do about it. And the Pacers back down 5 again. When you take a long 3-point shot like that, that's what happened. That's what you do. Drive. There you go. As they fed shit, throw it down. Taking them long 3-pointers. That ain't gonna cut the mustard. And McConnell again. The Thunder cannot stop him. 69-64. And they foul. And they call a foul on that possession. But TJ McConnell is straight cooking them boys. And ain't nothing you can do about it. You let them get to a spot, first of all. That's grown, man. That's old school game, what we saw. And nothing you can do about it. He's still going to get to a spot.
You just keep letting him run downhill like that. He gonna hit every time.
Yep, downhill, then he get to that spot, man. It's so easier to say than done. He scored the last team 8 points. Don't this sound familiar, what he did in game 6? But this time he gets a chance to play in game 7. Remember,
And
he had the hard hand.
You got Wallace on him too.
Man, everybody been cooking that dude, man. Everybody been cooking. Halliburton. He's a good young player, though. That's all for OKC. OKC lead is 6. Here's Obi Toppin. Jay got no turnovers this game. Here's Nembhard. Nembhard to the lane. Mid-range. Fade away. Nope. Tip out to Caruso. Caruso to Dort. Dort step into a 3. In and out. Caruso try to dunk it, but it's no good. Pacers on the run. Here's Shea. Denise Smith to Obi Toppin. It's TJ McConnell. Another bucket. They cannot stop that dude, bro. He scored the last 10 points. And they're swinging around the 3-point line. Dort shoots another 3. Another stop. He needs to stop shooting. It's right into Indiana hand. Here he comes. Nice cut by Bradley. Gives to Obi Toppin. Turnover. That almost been a highlight if he was able to pull that dunk off. That would have been on Sports Center. Definitely would have been a top 10 nominee. It's Caruso to J-Dub. J-Dub gets cut off by Neesmith. Good defense by Neesmith. He gets the switch. He got Tony Bradley on him. He gives it to Hartenstein. Wallace, corner three. He's on fire. And OKC needed that. You drive and kick, collapse the defense. That's what happens. You get an open shot. OKC is 5 of 12 from three. They trap him. That's a turnover. The Casey Wallace layup, good.
See, making it hard on themselves.
They up by 9 now. Putting that pressure on them. It's Obi Toppin. Toppin drive, loses it. And Jalen Williams wanted them to challenge it because he was out of control. That was smart play. That's what y'all should have been doing. Trapping and get it out of his hand. Here comes Nembhard. Is Nembhard in the game? But that's they got Shepard, who look like Ron from Different World. Thomas Bryant come in the game too.
Put Nembhard in.
Nembhard's
you're right.
resting.
You got to put those guys back in the game for Indiana.
Rebound, gets the strip. OKC is up by 9. Thomas Bryant's in the game now. Can they get it in? 5 seconds. OKC making them turn over the ball.
Man, Indiana got 7 turnovers. OKC got none.
Yep, Shea don't have a turnover this game either. And Shea's rested right now. It's J-Dub. Almost loses it. Hartenstein retrieves it. Gives it back to J-Dub. J-Dub gets the double team. He attacked. Layup is good. OKC biggest lead is 11. Timeout, Indiana.
Good defense by OKC.
As they was gonna win this game, they had to turn up the D. They turned it up so far in this third quarter. But Indiana. See if Indiana got one more left in them. Or if OKC are they gonna let their foot off the glass?
I know one thing. We need practice on ball handling this offseason.
He will.
Yeah, I saw this drill. They were doing a half practice where they rolling garbage cans at the guys while dribbling the basketball.
Their defense been this is the best their defense looked so far in this game 7, this third quarter is their best style of defense I've seen.
You right. The Patriots ain't gonna go away. They will make a comeback.
We're gonna see if OKC gonna put it on, or they're just gonna take it off the gas. You know they gotta learn from their mistakes, bro. McConnell, mid range, he's still on fire. They cannot stop him. 77-68. It's OKC as Shea waiting for the fourth quarter. It's J-Dub. J-Dub. Step back jumper. Mid-range. Rims in. 79-68. It's TJ
They're gonna do
McConnell.
what they need to do.
That was a bad foul by J-Dub.
Right now, McConnell remind me of that guy from Michigan when we will play them in that pretend this game. What is it, like Albright from Michigan?
Who? Boatwright?
No, in 2013, Louisville played Michigan in that attempted game. They had some little white dude named Albright who kind of.
Oh, I know you talking about. I know. Yeah, I can't think of his name. I need to look at that roster. We need to look at that roster.
Like Louisville didn't win the game to around towards the second half.
Jeffrey missed a three badly. The OKC can open up this lead. 79-68. We about to be under a minute. Shave getting ready to come back in. It's J-Dub, mid-range, rims out. That was a good shot. He just missed it. It's Benedict Mathurin. Give it to TJ McConnell. McConnell been cooking. Another layup. He misses that one. That's one where it misses. It's Caruso to Hartenstein. Hartenstein, wait. They call timeout.
He's probably gonna get teed up now.
I don't know what he all mad about. They need to. Siakam need to touch the ball on every possession. But he's not in the game, Chess. Siakam's not even in the game.
He's in the game right now.
He in the game now, but he wasn't in the game when they was going. You know, when what you call it was cooking. TJ McConnell.
But that high school basketball, McCollum playing right now is kind of getting them points.
Was that the 2012-13 season?
Yeah.
And then that's a bucket tip in right there by Hartenstein. 81-68. Down by 13. This is for everything.
I was watching that ESPN 30 for 30 about the Lakers and Boston Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the 87 finals, Boston was up 81. It's about the same score, and Boston and Lakers came back and won.
Yeah.
So the game ain't over yet. So
Oh, you talking about Nick Stockis? That's what you talking about. Oh, you talking about Spike Albright?
Yeah.
They had Stalkers on that too. They had Nick Stalkers on that team too. They had Mitch McGary. Whatever happened to Mitch McGary? He was a good player. They had Tim Hardaway Jr., Nick Stalkers, Matt Vogrit, John Horford, Al Horford's son.
Hey man, you don't understand how nervous I was before that game started too.
I wonder is that Al Horford's son, John Horford. Look just like him.
I think the Ryan Howard's son played for the team too.
Yeah, cause that year they put out my Jayhawk. Cause what you call it hit that shot. What's his name? Trey Burke.
The way they came out, too, I thought my partner was gonna lose the game.
They was destined to win though, because when Al went on, that was when Weir went down. I just sat in my mind, yeah, Louisville was gonna win, boy. And that's when y'all had buckets though. What was his name?
Peyton had Peyton Seaver, Luke Hancock, Monte Curl, Shane Williams,
What was the other guard they used to play with him? The little short dude that wore number I think
Russ
he wore
Smith.
number. Yeah, Russ Smith. Yeah, Russ was a dog, bro.
Yeah,
Russ was
they all gonna be playing together on TBT team this coming up real soon.
yeah, that always come around the week of my birthday, the TBT thing tournament.
Yeah, this
I've been
time
watching that.
This time we're gonna have the 13 team. Luke Hancock is the head coach, but everybody from that 13 team is gonna be playing on the team. We also gonna have Earl Clark on the team. You remember him?
Yeah, Earl Clark used to play for the Lakers.
Like right now, Montrezl Harrell turning up in that 3-on-3 the bid for 3-on-3.
And look how quickly he got out the league, bro. That's crazy. How
He
quickly
should
he
be in the
got out.
league right now.
Yeah, but you know, politics and all that stuff, bro. You know when he went, and then that was his last stop was the Lakers.
No, Charlotte.
Oh, I know after you leave the Lakers, boy, you basically on your last leg after that next stop.
Like Montrezl Harrell was just like your boy play for Pacers right now. Dude, Harrell can rebound, dunk. He was an aggressive guy. Like
I remember him. He played with Kobe. I remember he was on the Lakers. I always liked him as a player, though. Nembhard to the basket, missed layup, offensive rebound, Mathurin to Obi Toppin. Toppin sets his feet for three. That's way off. And that's off of OKC. Nope, they gave it to the Thunder. It says off the Mathurin. 81-68. 13-point game. This is the last quarter of the season. For everything. Forever, ever.
OKC got to play smart this fourth quarter. They can't be taking silly doing shots. Indiana's not going to go away.
All right, here's Wiggins. Wiggins to the hole. Give it to Wes Craven grandson. He gives it back to Jay. He does a step back three. He's on fire. And this is the biggest lead, 16. Here's come Obi Toppin, former Dayton Flyer. Neesmith, Vanderbilt. Gives it to Obi Toppin. Good defense by Chet. And they said they want to. He said don't change it. He said don't. He said don't. He said don't challenge it. Just keep it. Yeah, that's right. Don't waste a challenge on that. And they did challenge it. The Shea thought he touched it. Yeah, that's off Neesmith. That's off Neesmith. That's clearly off Neesmith. So they did challenge it after all. That's gonna be OKC basketball. That's the last time they won it. That was a 74 Celtic. Now, I watched the women's doubleheader yesterday on Ion. The Dallas Wings actually got a nice little squad, though. It's all about playing together and
Yeah,
man,
they
how
got
many?
right now they're blaming the head coach for the reason why they're playing the way they are. Like they're blaming the head coach for Chicago right now too.
Man, I don't understand, man. It's just like coaches get to blame. You know how it is in the W. It's even like that in the NBA too. So it takes a while for a coach to improvise their system. It's just what I don't get into all that because the coaches always get the blame.
Like the thing kills me right now that Angel Reese is playing great basketball. He gets rebounds, getting points, but they said, "Oh, she's terrible. She still can't do. She's still not playing great." Ain't the whole point of playing basketball getting points and rebounds? Like the only reason why they getting on her because her team is not winning right now.
That comes with it, but it's different, I don't get into all that. I know what it's in for, man. I root for all the ladies, all the ladies that's playing, but we already know that Caitlin Clark is the media darling. You know what I mean?
Right now, I gotta admit, Indiana is the hottest team right now since Caitlin Clark came back. They're the hottest team right now.
Yeah, they are. It's gonna be. It's like again. Yeah, they beat New York Liberty. That was a good victory for them. Yeah, I know Jacquard Jones didn't play, but that was still a good victory for the Indiana Fever. They got a squad, man. It just, I just don't pay attention. That's why I don't get into everybody try to get me on Twitter, and I ain't doing all that. Man, these dudes going back and forth with people, man, about dumb stuff, man. Especially when people don't know what they're talking about. Most people be trolling anyway. Might have burner accounts and anything. You never know.
Well, I do kind of like the way how Cisco's lead is, though. It seems like every game you watch, they getting almost twice every time now.
Hey, I like it. Ain't no way in the world the Indiana Fever should be more on national television more than the defending champion. I'm sorry. That's just me personally.
Yeah, I was trying to watch the Liberty games this week. They was how you gonna put all the Liberty games on Prime like that? Like ain't no way I'm paying for Prime just to watch this game.
They got it on Prime and you can watch it for free. And Ion got games too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch game on Ion, but they've been putting a lot of I like the fact they putting the games on CBS.
Yes, Jay misses the jumper. 84-68. Let's see, the Pacers got no more run in them. There's Pascal going downhill. Pascal looking for Mathurin. Jazz step. Another jazz step. He drives, kicks it. Pascal, 3-ball, way off. And that's the defensive foul. That's a loose ball foul on you know who. He been in foul trouble. Neesmith. I like Neesmith, man. Boston should have never got rid of him.
I think Halliburton is more upset that he ain't going to win an NBA title because he can care less about the injury. He wants that title.
That's anybody that had this injury. They end up losing. The team ended up losing. Oh, Shea was almost up in the air. Wiggins, long 3, way short. That's a bad possession right there. Y'all letting them hang around. They got to make shots though too, which I have a feeling they will. The Pacers right now, As Shea gets called for a foul, try to reach in. Pacers got 16 turnovers. OKC only has 4. Don't this look familiar? Feels like game 1. See, they can make a run at the end. Here's TJ McConnell all over him. And they call another foul.
Keep going like game 1 in New York City.
McDonald was the only person that scored since 8:32. That's 2 team fouls on OKC.
Calm down, OKC. Game ain't over yet. Go, stay focused.
All right, here we go. It's Neesmith. Siakam going down. Neesmith steps it to a 3. Like that was blocked. Off the glass, no. Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Here comes Shea, full speed ahead. He stopped, almost gets the strip, slows down. Up by 16, 9 minutes to go. It's Shea in his mid-range game. He spins on him. Nice pass to Casey Wallace. (86-68), 18-point lead. It's TJ McConnell. 25 points, 11 assists, no turnovers. TJ McConnell been cooking. Now they show the double. Nice cut by Neesmith. Blocked by Holmgren. OKC is up by 18. Chet Holmgren got 12 points, 6 rebounds, 3 blocks. Jay for 3. No. Rebound by OKC as Wallace with the rebound. Shea attacking. Jalen Williams wing 3. Bang. He's on fire. It's an 89-68 ball game. And they hit a 3 in this 21-point lead of the world, Craig. 8:27 left. Jay's doing dimes. Jay's doing dimes. He has no turnovers. He's doing dime. He's doing dime. 21-point lead. Anybody asked you who I am? Who I am? If anybody asked you. Yeah, it's looking like, as my boy Leezy said, they was gonna blow these boys out, man. Where Leezy at, man? I need to holler at. Hey, I heard. Hey, Leezy, man, why you was going at my boy, man? I heard y'all going at each other, man. You was going for TY for TV, man. I know it's all love and respect, man. They was talking about that KD thing, boy. I was cracking up, boy. Leezy, boy, he came off the top rope. Leezy had me in tears at work. I'm like, why is it? I was like, Leezy going at the young fellas, bro. Shout out to my boy Lee. Shout out to everybody in Lions and basketball community, man. And hey, and y'all gotta subscribe to Hush Room, man. She gonna be on tomorrow. Gigi gonna be on tomorrow. 11:30 West Coast time. I'll be at work, but y'all go subscribe to Gigi, man.
Yeah, Greenleaf. Like I told Greenleaf from today, like, man, you gonna go crazy doing those games next year.
Oh man, shout out to my boy Greenleaf. I saw Hollywood Hearn. Hollywood Hearn came from the Archives. Shout out to my boy Hearn, Memphis. Shout out to Show, my boy C Hill, my boy Straight to the Point, Polo. Shout out to 2 Raw, 7-8. Rest in peace, my boy LB, my boy Know Your Boy, my boy James.
Gonna probably go a couple games next year.
My boy Time Out Mr. Maz. Shout out to my boy, man, Maz. My boy Trey. S. Young, my boy Wilt Strong, raise your hand. My boy Ron Tom, can't forget about it. My boy Martavian, S. Young, P.T. Brown. Then can't forget about Panama Queen, LeBron is Glow.
Hey, D, where you at?
I know y'all Jokic fans, man. I know y'all want Shea to fail and don't get Finals MVP and all this other stuff, but look like he's going to get it, man. I don't see them coming back from 21.
It's been a long time since we have seen somebody win the MVP and Finals MVP. Hasn't it?
Yeah, I think last time it was it was it Steph, was it, or Shaq?
Saying my best Shaq.
I think it's Shaq. They're on a 19-2 run. It's OKC. Offensive foul.
If I remember right, your Steph won Finals MVP. He won the MVP that year.
Them hard pressure in the backcourt. 27-5 points off turnovers in favor of OKC compared to game one when they was getting the turnovers they wasn't converting. It's J-Dub, him and Shea playing two-man game. Shea to the mid-range, step back, jumper, off, offensive rebound, Lou Dort. He gets doubled, gives it back to Shea. Shea with Nembhard on him. Shea driving. J-Dub, another three ball, in and out. Chet Holmgren with the offensive rebound. He misses the layup. He gets the foul. And they can't believe it. Ooh, I can't believe it. Yeah, he grabbed his jersey. That's a foul. How they be complaining about fouls and they know they be fouling folks? That's why I don't be understanding about these players, man. You know you don't foul the dude, man. Chet missed the first free throw. The draft will be Wednesday, and I will be doing the NBA draft. That's going to be definitely going to be one of my last streams until November. I'm going on a sabbatical from YouTube.
That's
I'm
right.
still listening.
I got to do radio shows. I was.
He makes 1 out of 2. Pacers missed their last 9 shots, 90-68. It's the Pacers. Is Pascal with the jumper. He finally hits the shot. He ain't made one in a while. OKC is up by 20. 7 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, I remember when Gravity started 17 was at 18.
He got the switch that he wants. It's Jay dribbling to space. He draws down, and that's his first turnover. That's his first turnover of the game right there. Nice double team right there. Jay got to be better with the basketball. A lot of players were slipping to the floor this game too. Here comes Pacers down by 20. It's Pascal in the paint. That's a foul. Stay disciplined, Jay. You know he's gonna pump fake. That's a frustration foul right there. Frustrated that you did a turnover and then you got a foul. We got 6 minutes and 56 seconds. Can the Pacers shot the world to come back from a dub? We got 6:56 left. 7:20 out here on the West Coast. I know it'll be sleep right now, but this game 7. I've been sleeping a long time ago. He makes 1 out of 2. Mathurin gets it rejected. Indiana still with the ball. Pascal for 3. Way off. J-Dub gets fouled by Mathurin. He got raked in the eyes. Nice block by Jet. That was a nice block. One thing he can do is he got raked in the eyes. Hey, you said Chet would play better. He is playing better. 13 points, 7 rebounds, 4 blocks. Up by 19. Here's Jay. Jay gets to his mid-range. In and out. Here comes Indiana. 90-71. Ball start moving. Too much one-on-one. That was a travel. But they got away with it. Mathurin throws it up. Goes up. Try to throw it to himself off the backboard. That was 2 bad shots right there by OKC. The last 2 possessions. OKC it's up by 18. We got 6 minutes and 19 seconds left, and they close this deal.
I'm definitely not going to hear the end of this. You cake singer. That's what Dominic Wilkins.
All right, they're down by 17. 90-73. It didn't look like nobody was going to score 100 in this first half. It's J-Dub. Pressure. That defense stolen by Indiana. It's putting pressure on them. Nice block.
He tried to do it Dominic Wilkins and Kobe Bryant. You remember those games where Kobe used to throw out the rim to himself?
Yep. Indiana's attacking the basket and stopping. They got to make their free throws. It's going to go down to the wire. You know, they're going to tap the basket every time because they already got it. OKC is already over the limit. Let's see, they can make a historical comeback. This will go down for real. In big time fashion.
Look, Williams don't need to be hitting the ball right now.
15-point lead. The last 3 possessions, OKC didn't get no kind of ball movement. It's OKC, they trapping. It's Caruso, full speed ahead to Lou Dort, and he missed the layup. Now you gotta make your free throws. I know that John hurt. You get smacked in your face, boy, in your ear. Oh, that left hand got hit by that left there. Oh, they calling it a love tap.
Yeah, personal foul. No, it's common foul.
That's the kind. I ain't seen that net even.
Look like his thumb just hit the side of his head. Look like
His
common
left.
foul to me.
It is. He was going for the ball. He got hit twice. That's why you gotta make your free throws. Now both teams is over the limit. Master, why you doing some stuff like that, Master? That was crazy what he just did. He touched him in his face. Jay's took a lot of threes that he shouldn't have took to me too. Make 1 out of 2. 16-point ball game. Here come the Pacers. Lou Dort's 2 of 8. He got 6 rebounds. Good defense. They call foul. Wow. They call him foul on everything. That's no foul right there.
What's up, T Peasel?
You didn't count that.
I just heard some bad news after I was eating dinner with my family. Don't tell me Hallie tore an ACL, Achilles. Is that actually
Yeah, he
true?
did. Yeah, it's true. That
Oh
happened
my
in the
God.
first quarter. OKC is up by 16 now. Well, 15, but 14. But they ended up by 15 now. I think they should have challenged that one because that wasn't a foul. He went up vertical too, and he blocked it.
You see the young player things that what elbow the boy.
Pacers on a 9-1 run. It's J-Dub looking for Shea. He gives it to Dort, gives it back to J-Dub. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. J-Dub in his bag. J-Dub almost fell. J-Dub baseline, fade away. No good. Lou Dort with an offensive rebound. He has some big offensive rebounds this game. Points off turnovers is the name of this game. Jay shoots another 3-ball. No, Jay, what are you doing? Man, the threes that he took this game was so ill-advised. Pacers in this game still. They're only down by 14. It's winning time. It's 5 minutes to go. Here's Nembhard mastering, driving to the lane again. And he makes it. And it's a 12-point lead, and OKC calls timeout.
He needs to keep being aggressive into the rim, but they want to freeze now.
Shooting all them threes. Every time they do them threes, they always end up being easy buckets for Indiana. But when they move the basketball drive, they had open shot. This is an ugly fourth quarter right now for the for the Thunder. It was T.J. McConnell in the third quarter. Now it's Benedict. They trapping Holmgren. They break the press. Jay, mid-range. Short again. But it's a foul on them hard. It's 11-12 scoring in this fourth quarter.
Oklahoma City not playing smart basketball right now.
You know, you got to think about it too, Lou. They young. They very young. So, from our perspective, Shea makes. They don't have a point guard either on their team too. He only had one turnover this game. T.J. McConnell gets rejected by Holmgren. Chet has been playing big this game. That's another block. He said, nope, you ain't gonna get that. You ain't get it off this time. He has 5 blocks.
He hasn't called out yet, and right now he's doing what he needs to do.
Is Jalen Williams gets rejected. Here comes the Pacers, down by 14. And that's a foul on Shea. As Mather is going to the paint just aggressively. He did get away with it. He did get away with a travel. Now y'all want to say you get around? Now they're gonna go through the video replay. They challenge it. He did travel though, but then again, you can do a lot of stuff in this era, but they say it's skill.
One, two, three.
One, two, three. Yeah, that's 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. That's 3. That's 3 steps though. That's legitimately 3 steps. They was calling the James Harden double step that wasn't a travel. They gave him 2 free throws too. They didn't even call it travel. Pacers trying to put that pressure on him. As they used to say back in the day, put pressure on him, put pressure on him. Mathurin having a huge fourth quarter. This is what happens when point guard play. When you don't have a point guard. Now, Shea got 5 fouls now.
Hey, OKC need to keep attacking the rim, man. No more free throw shots.
Every long three that they did. They call a timeout. Now they out of timeout. No, grab him. But again, they let him get away with it. Y'all got to fight through it. Y'all got to play through that. That was their last timeout, and they got 4 minutes left. He only had one bad turnover. He only had that one turnover. Most of the shots he missed was shooting them threes too. Okay, he took 3-pointers that he shouldn't even took, in my opinion. He should have tapped the basket. Yeah, he shot 11 threes.
Yeah,
So out of 80-25.
You gotta help him kind of get the ball in bounds. You gotta stream the guy off for Shea to get the ball.
They don't turn it. They don't. Hey, they gotta get the ball in. They don't get the ball in this, and they just got the ball in. Here's Shea. 4 minutes down by 12. OKC got a 12-point lead. Here's Shea in the mid range. He backs it back out. He got TJ McConnell again. Shea staring him down. Shea shoots another three. In and out. Man, why is he shooting threes? Bad basketball right there. Why are you shooting threes, bro? TJ McConnell in his spot. He gets strapped. They dive for it. Why is Shea shooting these 3-pointers and that's not your game?
This could be over and back.
Here's Shea. 12-point lead. Neesmith reaching. Shea getting hounded. Shea gets open. Off the glass. No good. Stolen by Lou Dort. Pacers got 21 turnovers. And Dort, somebody need to shoot a dagger. Is it Caruso? Is J-Dub? Does he has the dagger? No good. Guess who with the rebound? Chet Holmgren. That's why you have a big in there. What's up, Tink Tank? Salute, fam. course, Chet can't make his free throw. Do y'all want to win? He missed 3 free throws this game.
OKC looking, they got this lead right now, man. So they've been taking bad shots down the trick.
Yeah, but at least they wasted more clock than they did in game 1, though. Game 1, they just jacking them up. At least they was wasting clock. It's Siakam to Nembhard. Step back 3. Cash. He's on fire. And they down by 10. Outlet to Chet. He throws it down. After a made basket, it just gave Indiana back their own medicine. Mathurin with the score. And it's back to a 10-point lead. A lot of holding. It's Jalen Williams. He gets trapped. J-Dub to Shea. And Shea said, let's slow down. 2 minutes to go. Game 7. He gets doubled. And he gets fouled. And Neesmith just fouled out, I think. Yeah, he just fouled out. And he kicked the hell out of that chair. That's frustration. I feel you. He kicked the hell out of that chair. There ain't no more of that chair. And Shea makes the free throw. He got 29 now. 98-86, minute 46. Here's Nembhard. Caruso on him. Caruso, don't foul. You got the lead, bro. Ball don't lie. So you missed a free throw, as they used to say back in the day when we was kids. J-Dub. Minute and a half. 98-87. He gets doubled. He gives it to Shea. Shea holding it. Give it back to J-Dub. Your best ball handler should take it. J-Dub to the hole. He gets fouled and he's going to the free throw line. Because Pacers is over the limit. You know, look like the champions coming back to the west side, to the Western Conference. I know Stephen A. Smith could get off Sam Presti's back by winning the championship. He has one now. $100-87. Down by 13. Minute 18 left. Here's Nembhard. Gets the strip. But guess who? Dort. He gets double. Dort just killing time. Give the rest favorite grandson. Give it back to J Dub. J Dub gets fouled by Pascal Siakam, and it's over. Well, now it's filling in. Now it's feeling beginning to settle in. Now it's OKC is going to win this game 7. I know OKC. I know Oklahoma City gonna go crazy tonight. Shout out to the homies in OKC, man. They had me cracking up this morning. First free throw was good. That's when they won that game, the third quarter. 14 of 28 from the field, 5 of 13 from 3. He makes 1 out of 2. We got a 14 ball game, under a minute. Mathurin, 3 ball, no good. Offensive rebound. Toppin shoots a 3. He stepped out of bounds. On 187. He gets doubled. It's J Dub. And it's all over. OKC is about to win the chip. I picked him to win the chip. And Dort hit the dagger. Air ball. And that's going to be a foul. Loose ball foul.
Great season for Indiana.
This was a great finish, man. This was a great series. I'm about to clear the bench out. Like my boy Leezy said, they was gonna blow him out in Game 7.
You know, Rex Craven got 2 titles: a Mickey Mouse ring and a real NBA title.
Why foul right there? You got the lead.
You know, wonder what they're gonna say about Gilles Alexander now.
He didn't shot a Game 7. He shot 8 of them. You know how they like to do. Like they try to do all these other superstars, man. You have a bad game, man, but he did other things like assists. He only had 1 turnover. He did other things. Got his teammates involved. He took a lot of bad threes though in this game. They were just fortunate to actually have a lead this time, because you know why? Because they actually had points off turnover.
Okay.
Congratulations to OKC.
In the trash?
I'm happy that they were able to win a championship in OKC. Let their fans be able to celebrate. Shout out to even the fans of the Seattle Supersonics that came to OKC. This is what we wanted. Game 7. The only thing that the media should be talking about is not who shot what for what, but what did they do to win the game. It's very unfortunate.
And let them have their moment too. We already know who's gonna steer the headlines, but y'all don't get these new teams. Y'all had to get the war. I mean to cut y'all. Y'all had to get the war. Y'all didn't even give Steph Curry his due diligence. Y'all talk about Jokic for 1 or 2 days and it's right back on you know who. You know what I mean? So I picked OKC to win this series. Congratulations to him. It's unfortunate Halliburton went out like that. He's the first player I've seen that went out in the game 7 with an injury. I've seen it in
Scottie
the finals
Pippen.
before.
No, that was in the game 7. Yeah, with the migraine, he went out in the game 7.
I'm talking about like major injury, like
Serious, like almost
yeah.
career threatening. Yeah.
Yeah, like Klay Thompson. We seen it with Klay. We seen it with KD. You know,
Oh,
we
man.
seen it with
kind of like Willis McGahee in the national championship game against Ohio State when he broke his leg.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, look, Halliburton's a young talent. I wish him a speedy recovery. I was just texting Ronton. It was just like the East is really going to be changed now that these two big time players are going to be out for the year. I don't expect Halliburton to be back next year. Him and Tatum is going to be out. So it's unfortunate. Shots out to all the Halliburton fans. And please, I know what trolls are going to do, but now is not the time. This man is hurting. He tried to put it all on the line, and he ended up getting severely injured. We ask these players all the time to not load manage. It would have been really easy for him to just sit this one out, but he came to play, and he got injured, and he gets more respect in my book because he didn't have to play, but he did.
Yeah, and we've seen it we've seen it like even in this era, especially players be cooking and then they get hurt. We've seen it with Klay, we've seen it with KD, you know, come out cooking and next thing you know, whoop, Achilles. You know what I'm saying? So it just happens, it's just unfortunate, man. But yeah, y'all, I'm about to get up out of here, man. But congratulations to OKC. I did pick them to win this finals in the since the playoffs started. You know, the time I stopped the camera, she said, "Get the camera out of her face." The mama was like, "Get the camera out my face." TJ McConnell mom was like, "Get that camera out my face." They want to see him crying at. Yeah, this gonna sting. Reggie Miller, got Chris Mullin jersey on, Bennett Mathurin. They try to hang on as long as they could though, man. But I don't know when I'm gonna be live, but I'm definitely gonna be live Wednesday. I ain't gonna go live the next couple of days. I'm just gonna sit back and I got.
All right,
T. Price.
Yes,
Shout
sir.
out to you. Shout out to you for letting people like myself on your panel. I truly appreciate it. You know, I don't ever take these moments for granted. Shout out to you, Lemon Pepper Lou, everybody that has been supporting me, Uncle Ronton Tizzy, Elise, Vaughn, even though you're a Godzilla fan, but that's neither here nor there. A lot of people on that I met through T Price. I got a lot of love and respect for you. We'll be cooking. I'll be right there with you on Wednesday. But thank you again, T Price, for inviting me. I feel very humbled and honored for you to do that for me, man. I truly appreciate you.
Hey, it's no problem. No, that's my dad used to say. It's no problem at all, man. So I let men and I let women cook. You know, that's one thing about my platform. I always wanted men and women to come on. You know, chop it up, basketball and everything like that. You know, and even life lessons and everything like that. But shout out to OKC, man. I thought they was playing around with their food, but yeah, they got it done. Like I said, it's cutting my bedtime. I gotta be at work early in the morning, man. Congratulations again to OKC Thunder. These finals went down the wire. This last finals that went to Game 7. This 2016, but instead of 2016, the road team didn't win at all. You know what I mean? So I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to go night. Work for me in the morning, man. Yeah, I want to donate to the podcast. I pinned in the chat. If not, just the like button. And congratulations to OKC. Just give them their credit, man. Just, you know, people is not gonna give them their credit because they're gonna talk about the Halliburton injury and everything like that. But they still had, again, They had a 1 point lead. They lost it. They lost it in the third quarter. That was the deciding factor to me. But like, share, subscribe, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. Kind of go night night, man. And y'all be good out there. Wednesday would definitely be my last video I'll be doing on here. Yup, until the fall season. So I might come on for my birthday for a little bit. That might be the only day, but y'all ain't gonna hardly ever see me though. But anyway, I'm out, y'all. Y'all be good out there, man. And congratulate OKC Thunder, man. We have another MVP, and we having another champion this year. So I'll holler at y'all Wednesday for the NBA draft. I'll holler, like, share, subscribe. Shout out to everybody again, like their basketball community. I'm out. And shout out to everybody that's been supporting me in the chat though too. I forgot about all of y'all, man, though too. But I'll holler at y'all Wednesday, man. If I didn't mention your name, it ain't no disrespect, man. You know, but I'll holler at y'all later. Peace. And congratulate to the Thunder, man. You know, a lot of people don't like it, but Jokic fans ain't gonna like it. But guess what? They're champions. And they did not play an 8 seed. They play a 4 seed. You know, we could talk about injuries. Injuries just a part of the game. And it was just an unfortunate, it was unfortunate at that time. But you got to give them their credit. But, you know, y'all don't like to do that unless it's relevant towards y'all. But anyway, like, share, subscribe. I'm out. Peace. Congratulations to the Thunder, man. I know Oklahoma City, man, is going to be rocking. My boys already hitting me up right now, man. So they ain't going to work tomorrow. They got paid time out tomorrow to celebrate, man. So shout out to my homies, man, that work in the building in OKC, man. I'll holler at y'all later, man. Y'all have a good night, man. For real, man. Be safe out there, man. And y'all kids be safe out there too this summer, man. This is for grown folks anyway, so you have to be. But you know, some of these kids, you can't stop them from listening to grown folks stuff anyway. Depending on your household, who you raised, and yada yada yada. But anyway, I'm out of here, man. Congratulations, OKC, for winning the championship, man. And Shea didn't shoot well, but he did got his players, teammates involved. And I'll just go over the stats right quick. J-Dub was 7 of 20, 2 of 7 for 3, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 4 rebounds, 2 steals. He had 20 points. He only had 1 turnover. Chet Hogan was 6 of 8, 5 of 8 from the free throw line. He had 8 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 1 steal. He had 5 blocks, big blocks at that. Jay was 8 of 27, 2 of 12 from 3. He was 11 of 12 from the line. He had 5 rebounds, 12 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. He only had 1 turnover. That was huge. Caruso had 10 off the bench. Casey Wallace had 10 off the bench. They shot 40%, 40.2, 35 of 87. They was 11-40 from 3, 27.5. There was 22 of 31 for the foul line, 71%. And they only had 7 turnovers. They had 8 blocks and they had 14 steals. As for the Pacers, they was led by Bennett Mathurin, 6 of 14, 2 of 5 from 3, made all 10 of his foul shots. And he only had 1. Wait a minute. No, he made all 10 of his foul shots, 13 rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. He only had 2 turnovers. Pascal was 5 of 13, 2 of 5 from 3, 4 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 steal, 1 block. And then TJ McConnell he had 16, 8 of 13. He had 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. He did have 7 turnovers. I'm just gonna see who that's gonna name the Finals MVP is gonna be. as Roger from Family Guy gives him the trophy. I mean, from American Dad. Now, now, Stephen A. Smith can't say nothing to Presley no more about winning the championship under his resume. He has one now. And they should be favorites next year as well, too. Because they are the defending champions, but you know they like to play their little game. But I'm just waiting around to see who's going to win this finals MVP. And that's all she wrote for me. My biggest key in this game is ball distribution. They got tight, but one thing about this game compared to game one, they actually scored points off turnover. They didn't do that in game one. They really did it in game 7, and that was the difference. The third quarter was the game to me, because that third quarter was huge. It was huge. Because the last game, it was a blowout in game 6. And both teams didn't even score the first 4 or 5 minutes. And OKC couldn't even get chip in. And then by the time they did chip in to about 11 points, then boom, they get the lead back up there again. So it's interesting what OKC, shout out again to my homies, man, that work in the business, man. My boys that they gonna be going. I already know it's gonna go crazy. That Paycom Arena. I already know. Man, y'all just be careful, man. Yeah, I got homies that work in the building, showing me sending me pictures of it and everything. I ain't gonna disclose them on here and everything like that. But yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be crazy in Oklahoma City, boy. I know they're gonna go crazy out there, which they should. This their first championship in their city, and if you want to technically say it's 2, but some people consider it to be 1, and they're one of the youngest teams to win second youngest to win the championship. Here comes the MVP award given by Roger. It's gonna be Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. They gave it to Shai. Yo, that's well deserved. Cause J Dub's coming out guns blazing like throwing a 40 ball, and then but he did everything he's supposed to do. I didn't like with his shot selection. He took a very bad shot. Well, at least they ran the shot clock down. It's just taking ill-advised 3 compared to game 1. He named Finals MVP. But again, this NBA season is over. I'll be back with y'all for the NBA draft. Wednesday. I'll do the NBA draft Wednesday and Thursday. I know it comes on for 2 days, right? All right, so all right, y'all. I'm definitely getting out of here now, though, man. Shout out to OKC, man. I'm out, man. Congratulations again, OKC. And I just want Halliburton to get back to who he was. I don't like injuries like that, but it's a part of the game. But I'm not going to take away for what the Thunder did. But it's over with. This season is over. And I'll see y'all Wednesday. Like, share, subscribe. Peace.